Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. The ghost of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes at night. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing today? Good morning. How's y'all's day going? Let's see my Nikki here. My avatar Nikki. Good morning, Crumb of Reels. Good morning, Anna. How are you, Lisa Marie? Miss Lip Locks. What you beautiful little bumbles doing? Flutter B, what you doing? Oh my gosh, I'm naked again. I'm going to be Nasty Nelly today. Did that one work? I got the Nasty Nelly face. Okay. Does that work? You tricked me. You guys tricked me and trolled me already. And now you're going to look at this little nasty Nelly face. That's it. You got come out hot trolling me like that. What in the heck? What in the schneck? Listen, now you gotta now look at you. Now you guys have to look at Nasty Nelly's face. Looking like oh me nasty Nelly. You coming up, B-Thug? Did you see Turtle Boys reacting to this? Oh my god, the backlash that Lauren's getting. Holy fuck. Get up here, let's gossip real quick before you gotta go to work. Come on. You've been waiting on me like, let's go. I was trying to get stuff done. I had to get this stuff moved out from the garage. All right, we ready to go? Let's go, BT. I'm waiting on you. Come on. Get up here. Let's talk about this because, oh, my God, the backlash that Lauren's getting. Oh, wee. And then you got Betty over here, Betty Bullhorn, talking about burnt toast and Queen Bee did this to me for 3 years. Girl, bye. You fucked another creator and, you know, tried to lie about it and tried to sue me over your fucking nasty ass decisions that you couldn't bear to live with, obviously, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Hey,
What's up, Doug Dizzle? What are you doing?
I'm just got 20. I got like 15, 20 minutes, 25 minutes before I head
You're a
to
little
work.
bit muffled, but it's okay. I can still kind of hear you.
Oh. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better.
So I got like 25 minutes before I head to work. So apparently, I'm on my phone, so that's the issue. So apparently, you know, like when she's crying in the bed.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
stage, the hotel scene. Yeah.
Apparently, that was
My
done right after the judge told her that mean words on the internet is not stalking in the hearing. That was when it was said.
So she was having a meltdown then in that case?
Yeah. Basically, that was right after the court case, like right after the first day, because it was the first trial.
So
And
did
what
you
I-
hear Turtle Boy jumped on this and was calling her out left and right? So did Ikadmel, Glare.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. We did. Well, we were one of the first people to call this out.
Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah,
good.
True Crime with Eve shared our clip. And then from that point on, when they seen her laughing and cracking up and joking in Patreon about ha, 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 you know, stalker this, ha, 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 they're going to pay for this. Thank you for being here.
Well, I mean, like the problem is that this whole thing could easily be done to anyone else. And it's really an attack on freedom of speech when they do shit like this, you know? It's like a real big attack on freedom of speech, and it can easily be done to other people. And that's the big problem we have in this situation. So that's my opinion on it. BTIM doesn't get great signal. You can, how about now?
Real quick, while you're chatting, I'm grabbing a clip. I just put this clip out today. Somebody had sent me a thing with a couple clips. So it's there was a couple clips in it, and hold on, I just grabbed it or whatever and posted it. So I'm sure it's probably someone, I don't know whose it is, like where it originally came from, but when I find it, I'll let you guys know. But this clip, I cropped it out of this little video I got and put it up here so we could watch it, because it says Lauren does a video thing and she's like, pity. It's pity play. That's what it's called. Pity play is what she says. But listen to how she explains this, okay? I want you guys to listen to this and tell me what you think. Okay, she explains pity play. That's what it says.
Stalked. I've been stalked 16 times. Stalked. I've been stalked 16 times. Help me, help me. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. Which, by the way, this is pity play. We need to talk about pity play. Maybe I'll do another video on it. But Sociopath Next Door, Dr. Martha Stout, who wrote that book, stated people always ask her what the number one thing is if they're looking for a sociopath or a psychopath. And she said, everyone wants me to say some nefarious detail, some wicked thing that you can see if someone's really evil or really not. She said, there's none of that. What it is pity play. If somebody is always the victim, if someone is always trying to reach for your sympathy, if someone is always trying to get your pity, it's likely there's a problem. Stalked. I've been stalked 16 times.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, she said it's likely there's a problem.
Oh, you got a 50 from Shayna L?
Yeah, I just put it up on the screen. She said maybe new towels or decor for the new bathroom. Thank you. That was really sweet of you, love. I appreciate that. Thank you for showing love. And since motherfuckers are pocket watching, you can kiss my fucking whole ass.
Bro.
Iffy Angel is member for 11 months. So one more month to my golden crown. Hell yeah, Biddy. Tracy M, again, member for 8 months. 8 months flew by. Pretty in Pink, member for 13 months. A baker's dozen. And Miss
I
Shauna
just-
L. Thank you. I really appreciate you. What'd you say, baby?
I just can't believe that this woman, basically, my understanding is that the whole hearing was actually for the defense so far, and that she basically is making up making up this whole thing about her kid testifying because they were about to show the text, and she was worried that the law and crime would show her text messages that were going to be revealed. And I'm hearing from multiple other channels that apparently these text messages could possibly
The
be
chat
her.
keeps saying you're really muffled. They can't hear you very well.
Can you hear me now?
I mean, you just sound really muffled. You pop out and pop back in, see if that'll help. Or if you have earbuds or something to take them out, maybe.
I'm using my phone because I can't use my computer right now, unfortunately, because of work. But let me.
Well,
try
yeah, no,
something
it
else.
just sounds really muffled. Like it just sounds like it's real muffled. Like you know what I mean? Like it might be StreamYard. That's why I said if there's any way to pop in and pop back out, it might clear up the sound. You know what I mean? Other people say they hear fine, and then there's other ones that are saying it's muffled. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me, babe. We'll just keep going if you want to keep going. I can hear you. What, baby? Oh, let me mute. Dang, he must have dropped off. Then he might be coming back. I don't know what the hell just happened. Some people could hear him just fine, and other people couldn't hear him at all. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I thought it was already down there. Here. Are they good? Little cookie, little what are they? What are they called? Buckeyes. Yeah. Grandma used to make these. Yeah. All right.
What's up?
Oh, that sounds way different.
Yeah, I'm using my laptop right now, but I can only be on like 19 minutes.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go. I'm gonna put what you want me to put on, Glare or Turtle Boy first? Which one?
Let's go with Turtle Boy. His reaction was kind of funny.
Yeah, because he I know exactly. Somebody sent me the link of exactly where to start the timestamp. So I turned it on this morning, and he walks into it, and he's like, I don't know who this is, and then he reads through the chat. He's like, oh, before we start this though, let me tell you this. This is crazy as hell. You ready for this?
What?
She left her mother on hospice to go deal with this bullshit.
I know.
Then
she said
before this, she leaves her brother dying and to go to a fucking trial.
I told you this. I listened to it.
I listen. It sank in. I read it again. I was like, "What?" And then I read it again. I was like,
"And she wanted to cut." And she wanted to cut out his thing to do a surgery to remove the sperm, so that maybe keep his sperm for the future. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I don't know why she said this. I don't know why she added that in her 9-hour live, to be honest with you. I would not have said.
I mean, more in my opinion, it's a little bit more pity. But why? And then we're gonna go over BJ's bullshit because BJ got called the fuck out by Duty Ron, and he told her not to use his content. He sure did have no problem with us using it though.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, Duty Ron.
And we didn't agree with him. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We didn't agree with it. I mean, I agree with a couple things, but not with everything, though. I mean,
well, that's how it is. Like, we're going to disagree in some cases, and we're going to agree in other cases. Just like but I think Web Sleuth is a very nice person. I think.
I love Trisha. I love Trisha. I just don't agree with her on this.
I have a lot of respect.
I don't agree with her on. I'm sorry, I can't.
And I have a lot of respect for Duty Ron for being a former police officer. And we agree. I mean, we agree on some cases and we disagree on other cases. We're adults. We'll keep it moving. It's just how it is, you know? That's how it is. I disagree with him with this situation. I think he didn't handle it right. I don't think he's looked into all the information. And that's just my opinion on it. But that's nothing against him as a person. I think he's done a fantastic job in the past in other cases he's covered. And I think he's done a very good job being a former police officer. And, I have respect for the badge. So that's how it is. And Trisha, I think she's a very hardworking person on this platform that helps a lot of people out. And I think she'll do anything for a friend. And I think she might be a little not have all the information in this case. That's my opinion. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Hold on, is it true Duty Ron is down 16,000 subs? I seen it in another chat, Lauren's friends chat. I have no idea. I don't even know how many subs he started with to begin with. I have no idea.
I think, like, honestly, he needed to, like, I would tell Duty Run, you need to look up Counterman versus Colorado 2023 court decision. And also, I think the facts is that she just didn't have evidence. The judge told her on the first day, this is not stalking. This is the wrong path that you're going on. And she didn't want to listen to the judge. On the first day, that's what the judge told her. The first day. So she made she fucked up, and the evidence she was presenting was not harassment. And people keep on bringing up the bar situation. I think the bar is in the hotel. She was told that she was allowed to stay in the hotel. And you got Lauren walking into the bar when the lady's already there. To me, that's like a clear case of you abusing the RO to get her out of there. And aren't there other bars outside the hotel? Can't you go to a bar outside the hotel? Like, that just doesn't make sense. I just feel like she was pissed off at this woman. She was worried about.
Well, she very well could have, but she wanted to make her fucking leave. That's what was really shitty about the entire thing. Like, there's enough fucking room for everybody. There was no reason why you had to be a bitch about it. Seriously.
And the facts is that she's abusing the RO system. Whenever someone just walks up to you and tries to get you arrested by walking and say, well, he's near me. That's not how the RO system's supposed to work. And there are plenty of bars outside the hotel that you could have gone to. And you heard the police officers say that she's allowed to be in the hotel. The hotel is the bar as well. So she should have not done that. She made a mistake. She's fucking around. And she's just pissed. And I think the reason why she did the RO, and also the judge told her, I'm jumping a little ahead, the judge told her that it was unconstitutional to not allow this lady to post about anything online. It's just unconstitutional. It's not right. But she was.
See, the thing is, we have agreed with Duty Run on a lot of cases. We've disagreed, like with the Karen Reed case, Turtle Boy. Yeah. I don't agree with him at all. I don't agree with his tactics. I don't agree with the things he's done. I don't agree with some of the things he says. Matter of fact, when he starts talking about her brother and him being jacked off and all that, I don't agree with all that. Yeah. I think that's too far. But when you have people like Turtle Boy and the Glare and other folks that are going to react to this, they're going to fucking find things like that. And they're going
I don't even. Yeah, and I don't even like making fun of Lauren's looks because she's not in the drama sphere. She hasn't made fun of anyone.
Her looks ain't got. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
she's fucking Poland right now. It ain't got shit to do with it.
And it's like if Lauren started making fun of people's looks, then she would enter our territory. We would make fun of her looks and stuff like that. But she hasn't done that. We're just criticizing her abuse of the system. So that's why I'm not making insults about her looks or anything like that or stuff like that. I just think that's just not appropriate. And I don't like talking about the brother really, because I lost my mother and my father. It's a very tough situation to go through. I just think her priorities are wrong. I would not have gone to a court case if my brother was dying. Just my opinion. All right, you can play it. I got 12 minutes. There's
Lauren.
Oh wait, I thought there was no sound, but there's sound. Sorry.
Hidden true crime. Okay.
You hear it? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
321,000 subscribers. Okay. And all right, first I want to check out her channel a little bit. Let's learn about her. I don't know much about her. It's a lot of subs. She doesn't talk. How do you have a true crime channel? You don't talk about Karen Reed. That's kind of weird right there. Like your true crime and
he said that's kind of weird right there.
Because the case is over.
Story in the world.
No, it's not.
Right.
It's not.
All right, here we go.
Kohlberger was. There was plenty of other ones.
Yeah, he here. he hones right in on the shit right away. He's like, oh, 320. So he's like, who's this lady? He don't even
He doesn't even know this lady. It's like, who the fuck
shit
is
about her.
you?
He's like, oh, she's so fucking full of shit. Oh, she's so she did a 9-hour live. Who has time for that shit? I was like, oh fuck.
Bro,
She's
you
not
know what I'm
ready for Turtle
impressed?
Boy. You wasn't ready.
You know what I was impressed with, Lauren? This lady stood for 9 hours and didn't go to the bathroom once. How the fuck is that possible?
What?
Oh, I could not do that. I could not sit for 9 hours and not go to the bathroom once. I'd be like, God. I don't know. That was kind of crazy. Is that Turtle Boy? Yeah, that's Turtle Boy. He's currently. Some people recommended he do an interview with Christina, the person that's being called the stalker. I said probably not.
In my opinion, I don't think his is the one to go to.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't go to the show that's the guy who's facing
Glaire's
100.
the one to go to. I know Lori went on Glaire's last night. And I'm like, ooh, not a good look, baby, not a good look. But okay, whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't go on the show. I wouldn't go on the show with the guy facing 110 years for witness intimidation charges. Just my opinion. Like, you got to go.
Retired criminal defense attorney. That's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
All right. The video's edited. No, she was live streaming it.
Sequestration expert. She doesn't do that many lives, it looks like.
Yeah, she does. She does, buddy.
Adelson stuff. Okay. James Craig.
Let's get to where he goes to the bed, where he fucking finds her on the bed.
More.
He's like, what the hell's this?
About my getting true crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that. And those of you that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again.
Oh, stop that right now. Stop the madness, Lauren.
This is
in fact,
drama.
It's so real life.
This is total drama.
What has been going on with my family and with me for months, that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family met Utah's civil stalking injunction code. The stalker was in Utah. And it was very clear to me that that was the step that I should take. And I was granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I filed my evidence and my exhibits for the judge.
Okay. So far, I don't know anything about this, but what I do know is this. Anyone can get a temporary order. I have a fucking hearing this week on Wednesday in Atlantic City with Paul O'Keefe's fake ex-girlfriend, the online one. She went down and got a temporary order on me. Now I have to go beat that in court on Wednesday.
That's true. You can get an order of most things.
Right.
You have the right.
I mean, like he said, most of the time you can. I mean, he's like, right. He fights them left and right. Fuck. Betty filed 3 on me during our lawsuit and 1 on my attorney. Like,
yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, they're pretty like they give those things. I mean, you have to have like no case for them to not get one going, or the person has to be like in hiding, like they're ducking and dodging service, like a certain lemon,
like fucking lemon, like a motherfucker that actually really does need one, like a stalking fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I don't see any kind of anything being read off about her fucking kids. I don't see people going to her house threatening to kick her fucking door in. None of that bullshit.
Bro, this lady's literally mad
I've never seen Christina say a bad word about her. Has anybody seen any screenshots yet other than the ones that Ellis dropped? Lori dropped a couple, but that was really it. And that was the crime con shit about her book.
Well, this lady's literally mad that no one's calling her. That's why she could say
out. She's like, there's something wrong. Nobody was contacting me.
It's like, what?
When I reviewed it yesterday, I think yesterday's live stream was really good. If people didn't see it, they should go back and watch it. And that true crime, I'm so glad she clipped that shit because it's gotten attention from a lot of people now.
Yeah. I didn't think a code did.
Here, let's see this. Let's stop real fast so you can see this. Iked Mel reacting. Iked Mel's reaction.
You're going to use my pain against me and my child in this public case. You're going to use it against me. Law and crime. I was stalked. I was abused. I got mean text messages. And even though I was going to take this public and do a restraining order, law and crime, how dare you try to stream my case and my pain. How dare you? Because even though I cover these same cases with child abuse and murder and profit off of it, how dare you profit off of mine? And so I'm going to cancel the restraining order. Because even though my life's in danger and we're going to die and we're going to compare all these cases of murder to my case, I'm canceling it. And then I'm going to do a 9-hour live stream. Yeah. Doing everything publicly. I'm taking charge of my case by not following my case and pleading my case on the YouTube streets. And if you criticize me, if you disagree with me, I'm blocking you. And what's his name? The Simps on that cop channel. We're blocking anybody that disagrees. That's right.
Bro, Bell. Oh my God. He come in with the win.
I can't believe, that's the thing I kind of like wish they would just allow other people that disagreed with them on there to explain, because like, honestly, like you're blocking out all the people who are disagreeing with this narrative.
You're going to use my pain?
Are you playing it again? Oh, okay. I was like, okay. I mean, I just think that's kind of crazy, to be honest with you. It's fucked up. So, I don't know. I think the whole situation is really about a woman that didn't want her text messages to come out that make her look bad. And she started doing ROs.
Oh, Twitter is tearing her a new asshole right now. Twitter is tearing her a new asshole. Do you hear me? Here's Nerdy Addict. Seems reasonable. If my phone was silent, I too would call the police. Look, he said, if my phone was silent, I too would call the police.
My phone being silent, no one talking to me, the threats that I've spoken about people I haven't, that I called the police. With my phone being silent, no one talking to me, the threats that I've spoken about people I haven't, that I called the police. With my phone being
what the hell? Look, they're tearing her a new ass. Here's this one. The turtle and the cupcake says,
Oh, no.
solely about me.
Oh, no.
Where she continued soon, and my stalker created both a TikTok and an Instagram account.
Oh, no.
Solely about me.
Oh, no.
Where she continues to this day. She posts harmful things about me in an effort to expose me. And she was that.
Oh, no. It's almost like the first fucking amendment where people are allowed to create social media accounts and expose other people they don't like. Is this real right now? Tell me there's more to this.
If you haven't heard about Lauren Matthias of Hidden True Crime being stalked for a very long time, she did a 9-hour stream about it yesterday. The trolls are out in full force. They will be prosecuted, and there will be a zero tolerance policy after what just happened on the stream that I did.
Melanie,
what are you doing?
Are you serious? Melanie Little.
Lady, stop being a hypocrite. Oh my God. They will be prosecuted. The trolls will be prosecuted. They will be thrown in jail. Like, lady, chill.
Oh, they're clowning the fuck out of Lauren. They are clowning the fuck out of her.
A little while ago. It's revolting. It is vile. And people out there hiding behind fake names are now going to be prosecuted.
No, they're not.
If I have to lead the charge on that, I will.
It's like these people that create like that. Oh, I want to be famous and I want to have a whole lot of fucking subs and I want to do this and that. But also, I don't want anyone to be fucking mean to me ever. And I'm
wrong with people. Why does everyone have such a hard time? Hard time, like just being nice and not saying mean things and disparaging things about people. Why? When people say, "Oh, don't give them what they want," no, I'm going to give them what they want and then some. Guess what? Because it's 2025, and I got you now. They hide behind fake names and fake everything, and they think they can attack people and troll people and stalk people just because they have a show on YouTube. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And if Lauren and I have to go and make legislation about it, we will.
Wait, what?
Wow.
A little dramatic. A little dramatic over something a lot of people or whatever, you know?
Whoa. Whoa.
It's real fucking dramatic over a little fucking bullshit text messages. She didn't want to get out and her phone wasn't ringing. Oh my God, call the police. My phone isn't ringing. Call the police. I'm being stopped and harassed. My phone ain't ringing.
Yeah.
Call the police on the line.
I before I go, because I got to go right now, but like, I cannot believe that Melanie Little lady is basically, she was shit talking a bunch of private citizens in a previous case. It's like, And now you want to throw the trolls?
All come out.
Yeah, now you want to throw the trolls in jail? I mean, like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, you literally were like saying Turtle Boy shouldn't go to jail. Like, how could you be sitting there and stating that, you know, now this lady should go to jail and trolls should go to jail? That's crazy. That is a crazy take, man.
Well, Melanie and Lauren are going to go change legislation. They probably should invite Betty too.
Yeah, hold hand in hand. Maybe they'll go with BJ as well.
Oh, yeah.
They'll just like it'll be like the shitty version of Wizard of Oz.
Hand in hand.
It'll be the shitty version of Wizard of Oz. We're off to see the Karen, the wonderful Karen of Oz. And they're walking down a fucking golden pathway to the legislation office. You know, though, you know, BJ will probably have to itch her leg a lot, you know, during the trip. But anyway, I gotta go. I got work. I'll see you later, Queen.
All right,
I'll pop up. If you're still alive while I'm at, you know, after work, I'll head up. I'll jump up. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'll probably be on here. I'm gonna laugh and talk some shit today.
All right, bye.
Bye. Here, I'll go pin the link. I didn't realize it wasn't pinned. So if anybody else wants to come up and laugh and talk shit, you're welcome to do so. Let me put this in there. Yeah, baby. Yeah, go ahead.
Or actually if somebody makes TikToks of you, that's not stalking. How about that? Actually, it sounds like you just want to control speech on the internet because your feelings got hurt. That's what it's.
And her stalker. This is what we deal with on a daily basis. Okay. This is what we deal with on a daily basis. For Lauren Matthias at Hidden True Crime, it got a lot more personal to the point where she is frightened for her life and did a 9-hour stream about it yesterday. Okay. John Sharks. So assholes like you are going to be taken very seriously now by everyone who's on YouTube, and you will be prosecuted. You will be.
Annoying too.
What's the illegal
I think I probably doing. And my stock.
Oh, Melanie. What the hell are you even talking about? You will be prosecuted. Girl, bye. I don't even know what you think you're even talking about. What are you doing? You know damn well that's not true. You know damn well it's not. What the hell? Oh, shit. I forgot to put my little pole with my hit it, sting it like you mean it, baby. Shit. You guys are letting me fucking slack today. Shoot. Gosh dang. We should be liking, hitting the thumbs up. We need engagement, you guys. What the hell? What the helly? What the hellfire? What in the hellfire? What's going on here? Shit. Gosh dang. All right, let's get back to it. Turtle Boy. Here's the reactions. The reactions to Lauren's bullshit. There's all kinds of reactions right now. This is we're gonna finish it. So it's because it's pretty fucking funny, to be honest. The way, I mean, oh, here, I forgot to show you guys. So True Crime with Eve clipped my live stream yesterday, and she put this clip out on her Twitter, her X, if you will. And Oh, it looks like quite a few people shared it. So here it is right here. True Crime with Eve. She shared it here. So
About it.
This is our clip.
This is the literal definition of a witch hunt.
Okay, this is the clip. Here's where it starts. She clipped it from us yesterday, and I think it's a very good clip, and I think people should see this shit. I think everybody should.
And the one purpose was to ruin you because they were convinced you were evil. And by the way, if you think about it, like, and we'll get, I'm just scratching the surface here, but if you think about it, this is the literal definition of a witch hunt.
Yeah.
The same dynamics that went on in Salem, Massachusetts in 1692, they're going on here. And we're going to talk more about that in a lot of depth. And I'm rereading, by the way, The Crucible by Arthur Miller, which is his play that's based on the historical record from the Salem trials and the Salem witchcraft trials in 1692 and 1693. I'm digging into this as much as I can in terms of trying to really kind of capture some of the dynamics, and that's a big part of it. It's the dehumanization is a big part of this, and and the one purpose was to ruin you because they were convinced you were evil. And by the way, if you think about it, like, and we'll get.
They were convinced she was evil. Hold on, that's just a part of that clip. Hold on, let's go over here to True Crime with Eve and pull the whole clip. She puts out the clip of them laughing and joking and thinking it's fucking hilarious. Let's go pull it up. Oh, there's the text messages too. We'll go through that. Okay, here we go. Let's see here.
Coming.
Yeah, let's hear that again.
You want all the private texts? Coming and being here during this time, and if our stalker is continuing to listen.
Oh, they're listening. Go ahead.
Thanks for being a Patreon member.
Dude, you can't put that in.
I don't know what else to say. It's weird, but
very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too.
No, why don't we say thanks to our patrons, including our stalkers, and hey, if the stalker.
So they just said we are grateful for our stalker. Did you just hear that? Blew the fuck out of me. You're grateful for your stalker, huh?
Thanks to all our patrons except our stalkers.
Here, matter of fact, let's slow this shit down so we can all hear this.
Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful.
Oh, matter of fact, here, let's speed this up just a hair.
Grateful for that too.
Very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too. Supporting our channel.
I'm grateful for them too, as she laughs, as she's claims she's in fear for her life and just can't seem to understand why Long Crime would want to have cameras in the courtroom. Right?
Why don't we say thanks to our patrons, including our stalkers, and hey, if you got
thanks to our Patreons, including our stalker, and hey, by the way, stalker,
guys really want the scoop, you're gonna have to upgrade your tier level.
If you guys really want the scoop, you're gonna have to upgrade your tier level. Well, damn, Dr. John. Damn.
Yeah. You want all the private texts?
Yeah, please upgrade your tier level to get the full.
Yeah, that shit's hilarious, isn't it? Just absolutely fucking hilarious.
I don't know anything about this, but what I do know is this: anyone can get a temporary order. I have a fucking hearing this week on Wednesday in Atlantic City with Paul O'Keefe's fake ex-girlfriend, the online one. She went down and got a temporary order on me. Now I have to go beat that in court on Wednesday. Who else? Obviously, the t-shirt lady. I mean, Krusty Panties has got one on me. Her stupid kid got one on me, and then I always end up beating it. So far, not like that. That doesn't do it for me. When like this could, again, disclaimer: this could be legit. This could be legit. Wait, was it tonic? No, was it a tonic? Okay, no. This could be legit for all I know. So I'm not taking anything away from your story, but that alone, getting a temporary order, that doesn't do it for me, right? That's not enough evidence that something horrible has happened. And saying, like, the things that she's saying right now, oh, this person's cyber stalking me.
Interesting, Flutter. What stage of being bullied does sarcasm kick in? You know, I'm not too sure. It's pretty interesting, and I noticed that there was some things said last night that we'll go over as well. That seemed to be pretty fucking interesting.
Like, again, it could be legit, but these are things that people say about me, and it's often bullshit. Like it's always bullshit with me. So with her, maybe it's real, but with me, all I'm hearing so far in the whole thing about like me and my family, that's what they always say. Oh, you're coming after my kids. So I'm not putting any semen or ducks in your kids. I'm not doing that, you know? So again, could be real. I'm not saying it's not, but so far need more evidence.
That was served. And my stalker was served a temporary civil stalking injunction. Thank God.
Okay. I believe you.
And the next step to that,
She showed receipt.
after filing a civil stalking injunction, is to hope to make it permanent.
Okay.
And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened? Somehow, someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my civil stalking injunction. And Law and Crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. The law.
Okay, so stop right there. I don't know anything about this woman. The histrionics are a bit much, okay? It's a fucking public courtroom. If Law and Crime wants to put a fucking camera in there, whatever. So I've been watching 2 minutes of this. I don't know the whole story. All I see is a woman so far having the same general talking points that my complainers like to say, and is now complaining about a news agency putting a camera in a public courtroom because apparently her situation does not deserve to be covered. I'm sorry. We're all public figures here, okay? There's cameras in all of my fucking shit. So like in the crying, a bit much. I don't know the whole story. Maybe she's traumatized. Maybe what? Thus far, a bit much. Okay? I'm just saying. That's my thoughts.
Crime. I don't know. Is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel.
So what?
My
family's pain should be live streamed on their trials channel. You do fucking true crime, doesn't she? Our entire industry revolves around people getting murdered, and people like her and me and other true crime whatevers streaming it and talking about it off of the most horrible experience of these people's lives. Okay? So I'm sorry if this woman went through some shit, but you literally, if you do true crime, you literally gossip and discuss other people's trauma for content on a daily fucking basis. Okay? That is the most ironic thing I've ever heard. We're off to a rough start. Keep going.
I'm a public figure. I'm just a mom.
He said we're off to a rough start, but keep going. We're off to a real rough start, but keep going.
Figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy.
Oh my God. Okay.
I am a journalist.
Okay. Dude, I'm not impressed by you. Tell me the fucking facts.
Is everything.
If you have to sit there and fucking cry in front of the goddamn camera, dude, I'm sorry. She needs to come correct. She needs to come stronger in this. This ain't it. Don't tell me about, my boy. Okay, I'm sorry. Again, these are the same
What I say before, I said she's got to have thicker skin. There's no way she's going to make it. She's been doing internet full of fuck shit for a long time. Like, she knows how the internet is. Hatter's Madness, meant for 9 months, too old for a baby, but I have enjoyed my time here. Hey, that's okay. I you know what? I'm with you there, baby. Miss Alma C, because Cash asked for a short name. $5 super sticker says, in my opinion, this woman is suffering from the BJ syndrome. Yeah, the pity play. Isn't that what they call that? The pity play? Little Daisy, member for 12 months. Happy Tuesday, Queen. And hi, I got my crown. Congratulations on your golden crown, Biddy. Let's see. Convict to counselor, member for 14 months. The sense of entitlement and delusion is strong in this one. Yeah, I have to agree. Regina and friends in crime chat says scared to death while mocking others. Okay, Beach. I mean, Lauren, if she can claim scared, can I be a ninja bee? QB? Please. Oh, please. Yeah, this shit's wild as hell to me. I just, it's wild as hell. Hold on. I'm lost. So this lady wasn't getting stalked. Well, I mean, if you consider a girl fight and text messages being exposed and petty ass fucking drama being stalked, in my opinion, nah, she wasn't. I mean, listen, we deal with a lot more bullshit over here than she does over there. There ain't no way she'd make it over here, or she wouldn't make it in our sector or yours. I mean, honestly, it's really, to be honest, I've gotten a lot of emails from a lot of people who are victims for real. And they said, they don't want to take away from her feelings because, you can feel like you're being stalked and harassed. That doesn't mean you really are, though. You know what I'm saying? She's really upset, in my opinion. From what it seems, she doesn't want these text messages to come out. But the only way that would have been, the only way she would have been able to keep that from happening is to file a civil lawsuit. She instead filed a RO, and she went in and filed a restraining order and then decided that she was going to cancel it because Law and Crime was going to stream it or have cameras in the courtroom. Now, she immediately went in. The judge, had allegedly told her mean words on the internet is not going to get you a permanent RO. So she basically could not. They filed a motion to try and keep the cameras from going in the courtroom during this time with her, but of course, I think the judge rejected that. So right then and there, allegedly, she dropped the order, said she wanted to go no further, and then did a 9-hour live and is now on a panel tour, starting off with she went on Duty Ron's and with Duty Ron and Ed Wallace, retired police officers. And Duty Ron, I think, was really upset because, and I feel like he's siding with her only because he was a police officer. And as he stated, he has had to go handle a murder of a woman who had filed an RO on her husband or ex-husband or whatever, significant other, and ultimately was murdered, even though there was an order. And I think when he said he's responded to cases like that and situations like that, I think that, of course, immediately makes him want to, side with Lauren because, you know what I mean? He's seen what happens when, things go too far and paper doesn't matter.
Attitudes that Jennifer McCabe uses. Okay.
But see, the thing of it is, though, like the people who are emailing me, like they said, they don't want to take away from her feelings or take away from the stuff she's experienced. And everybody's experiences are different, depending on, what your situation is, nature versus nurture, what you went through, how you were raised, how, you know what I mean? Like things, all of it goes into play. Some of us are like, what the fuck? Stalked and harassed my ass. You did a 9-hour fucking live stream and did panel tours. No. Other people are like, yeah, well, she felt violated. Law and Crime was going to stream it. They should have never done that. She has the right to go on her channel and express herself. Well, yeah, but in my opinion, she just committed career suicide.
When she's backed into a corner, it's like, oh my God, my children, they won't leave. That Lindsay Gattani uses every fucking time. My children, my little boy. I don't know the whole story. I have a hard time believing that somebody's attacking a fucking little child out there. If that's happening, I condemn it. But I want to see more, okay?
Who has never, ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction. Ever. It is not something you do. And why? Because it's someone that is being abused, that is attempting to escape something dangerous. I never wanted to do this live. But because of what Law and Crime did,
oh my God, Jesus,
I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I already fucking hate her. We're about 3 minutes into this. I already fucking can't stand this woman. I don't know the whole story. If she's actually a victim, I'm sorry. Whatever. Okay. I'm fucking sorry. It's a fucking open courtroom, and you literally work in true crime. You profit off of other people's misery every single day. Your entire industry is dependent on people getting murdered in order for you to have fucking content. Okay. So like, we're off to a rough fucking start. Sorry.
Not only that, she covered Delphi, which had 2 young girls murdered, brutally murdered. She also covered the Daybell trial, which also had 2 children that were murdered. So, I mean, what the fuck, bro? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I didn't expect to, you know what I'm saying? Hearing him, you know what I'm saying? He's saying all the same stuff we're saying. So I'm like, whoa, you know, some people like I said, sometimes we're going to agree on cases and sometimes we're going to disagree. But there is a hell of a lot of backlash right now. Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, they are ripping Lauren a new ass. They're ripping that 9-hour live to fucking shreds.
Because
as they should, because you don't do a 9-hour fucking live crying and screaming that you're so scared and you're so upset and you're so scared and you don't know what to do and this, that, and the other, and then go on your Patreon behind a fucking paywall and say, yeah, guys, if you want to watch Stalkers, you're gonna have to pay for a higher tier to get the juicy text messages. Okay, sure, yeah, okay. I'm supposed to believe you're being stalked? Fuck out of here.
I am never, ever going to let my child's mental health be live streamed for entertainment. And I find it disgusting that anyone would want to do that to me or my family.
So she's like, what did she say there about my child?
Ever going to let my child's mental health be live streamed for entertainment.
She's never going to let her child's mental health get live streamed or covered for other people's entertainment. Who were the victims in Delphi? Oh, right. Children, right? 2 children were the victims of Delphi. So their murder, the deaths of 2 children was entertainment for her, was it not? It was something to talk about. It was how.
Not only was it something to talk about, it was something that she ducked and dodged her own family's, you know, her brother on his deathbed and her mother on her deathbed to go. One of them, she went to a trial because, you know, it just meant so much to her to be at this trial instead of being with her brother. And the other situation, her mom was on hospice or is right now currently on hospice. I'm not sure. I don't know. Not looking into it. I'm just saying what she said, that she couldn't be with her mother because of this. You got me fucked all the way up. Coming from somebody whose mother has died, I would go to the ends of the earth to spend that time with my mom. Fuck that trial. Fuck the internet. Fuck YouTube. I don't give a fuck. If my mom's on her deathbed, I'm going to spend time with my fucking mom. What the fuck? I mean, I guess that's just me. I don't know, but goddamn, man, this just blows the fuck right out of me. Let's see here. Brianna coming in with a $5 super sticker says, kind of wondering if Duty Ron told Beej to stop because she agreed with him. Maybe he saw a glimpse of what Lauren really is. That is not a good look. Man.
She made a living. And all of a sudden, the topic of children being aired out in court is somehow a place we can't go to. We're off to a real fucking rough start here. I don't know shit about this, but she better come correct. This ain't happening. This ain't it.
And I find it disgusting that anyone.
Yeah, didn't Lori Vallow kill her?
Me or my family a civil stalking injunction. My 8-year-old's mental health is not your entertainment.
What about, and again, I'm not saying this happened. What about if an 8-year-old is murdered? Is it okay for it to be our entertainment then? Are we allowed to be entertained by that? By the murder of a child? Are we allowed to do that?
Well, and that's the thing. So you're allowed to report on, you know, someone's child who was brutally raped and murdered and had things horrifically happen. You're allowed to report on that, right? This is really frustrating.
If we find that interesting because it's so horrible. What about Lori Vallows? Didn't Lori Vallow have an autistic 7-year-old child, right? Who was murdered by Chad Daybell? And you thought that was pretty entertaining, didn't you? Didn't you? But, you know, it's not your kid. So it's okay when it's other people's kids. I guess when they become content. Okay, just making sure.
I wanted to keep this private.
Well, then don't
I
go in a
wanted to keep
courtroom.
my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment
Oh my
and the
God.
defamation and the pain
Oh my God.
that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months.
Yeah, what did they
I
do?
wanted to keep it private,
Oh my God.
not live stream to millions of people watching law and
Oh,
crime.
for fuck's sake. Yeah, we get it. We get it. You're a victim because of.
And so,
Yeah, we get it. Okay.
if law and crime
Oh,
thinks
God.
that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel, that they're going to be cool, which means they can share it to all media platforms.
Yeah, for
This
sure.
is just
Yep.
for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to take back my narrative.
Okay.
And I'm going to own
Oh,
my narrative.
Okay. You do
And I'm
that.
going to tell you everything.
Ooh, okay.
tonight.
All right. Do your thing,
We're
girl.
going to go through every filing.
All right.
We're going to go through a lot.
Yeah. Wait a
So get
minute.
ready.
Wait a minute. So I didn't even know this was happening. And you're like, you know what? Law and crime doesn't get the clicks off my children's pain and suffering. Only I get the clicks off my children's pain and suffering. That's what she just said right there. That they don't get to air this out in the courtroom. I get to air this out on my YouTube channel. Please like and subscribe and join for members only stream tomorrow. Thank you very much.
My hand has been forced. I'm very uncomfortable sitting here. But the reason and where I have found my bravery to
You hear that? My hand has been forced. She says, my hand has been forced. No, the fuck it has not. You chose this. This is your fucking choice. What the hell? Hold on. Indy says, I personally wouldn't have ever allowed my 8-year-old to do a deposition. He should have been kept out of it. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Lorraine Law, it is frustrating because it is ridiculous. Oh, absolutely it is. Did she use a tissue at all during these 9-hour streams? Not that I've seen, not it.
do this is really, again, for my little boy.
Oh, God.
Do you want to know wrath of a mother?
Oh, God.
Here I am.
Oh, okay. Yep. We got it. You're real angry. Yep. Okay. Yep. What you got?
Okay.
Okay. Ready to go. We're ready.
So we're going to begin.
Okay. Okay.
So in a petitioner, if the respondent did the following toward the petitioner. Hey,
Okay. What's this? Hold on.
lie, honest, show.
Oh, right here.
So, and then
He cracks me the fuck up when he sees this shit. Oh my God, watch this.
after that, we'll go through everything else. So let's watch this. Whether or not this goes through, I don't know.
Because he's so fucking blunt. You know what I mean? He just doesn't, he just doesn't give a fuck. He's very blunt with what he says.
I think that's what because
He's fucking cracking up laughing. I'm done.
I always just want to do things right. You know, they go low, you go high, and just do things right and rely
My bad. It's her
on
turn.
the responsible people to help.
What is this? What is this? So she films herself in
I
the
know
bedroom.
doesn't happen in this situation, and that's okay.
What the fuck is this?
But if it can't happen in this situation, that like, you know, that like, no laws or legal things can help me. Because at least when I plainly talk about it, even as my boys, share what's been happening. Because I do want to help with like cyberbullying now, and I know that I'm a public figure. Let's just stop a second.
Okay, so you can't handle this. You should not be on the internet. Like you should find a new line of work. You're not built for this. You're not good at this. If this is actually, you are apparently filming yourself, not in landscape mode, of course, vertically like a savage, and you are filming yourself crying.
He said not landscape mode, vertically like a savage. He said, what the fuck is this? Hold on, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Oh boy, Lauren, y'all went viral. Look. Your crybaby OR just went viral.
In your bedroom for a click. I mean, this is such attention seeking fucking nonsense. This is pathetic. I don't know what this is. People think people are sympathetic. I don't know anything about her. If she is a victim, I feel bad, right? But I don't know what the fuck this is. This is attention seeking, narcissistic, they love that word, behavior. What is this shit?
really zen.
Oh my God, what is happening? She's watching herself on the small screen down there. Look at her. There I am watching. She's watching herself cry. What the fuck?
Watching herself cry on the fucking she's watching herself cry on one video and being recorded on the other one in a hotel room, and then she's crying, and then here in a minute she'll be laughing.
Because this is SD vibes.
Sorry, I can't really process, like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I want John. And I'm worried about John.
What?
And I'm worried about my son. But
okay, all right. Okay, how long does this go on for? This is like a 7-minute.
That is me. That is my genuine self. But maybe there's a little bit more to me too.
What?
That I don't show everybody. And just because I don't see it doesn't mean.
Oh, most definitely. Java Jones 75 for sure, baby. Look, in my opinion, LM has attracted a lot more unwanted skepticism. Listen, she has brought in a hell of a lot more than she ever was dealing with before. She thought Christina was bad. Loud. You got Turtle Boy, Glare, Ink Mel, us, several other people calling your bullshit out. You probably shouldn't have just said anything about this person with 300 subscribers on her TikToks. You probably shouldn't have just, I wouldn't have said a fucking word, honestly. Nope, would not have brought attention to that. Hell no. I mean, it's like the Streisand effect. You wanted it to go away, and you wanted her to be quiet, and you wanted to take away her freedom of speech, in my opinion. And it backfired, and now you're dealing with a lot of backlash because, I mean, there's several people. I think Nerdy Addict is another one calling you out. I mean, there's a lot of people right now that are calling you out for your bullshit. Dynamite, hold on. Maybe Grayson missed it her. Yeah. Maybe she had a little mist to splash a little water on her eyes real quick. In my opinion.
And if people are wondering if I've stopped talking to more people online, my friends, my hidden gems, yeah, I have. Because I've always wanted to communicate.
I don't remember ever doing that. And I was like,
this person's not a swinger. I never thought this person was a swinger. What is this? Everyone's like, she got there at swing.
Wait, what is this?
How many hours?
it was a lot of, what, 2019 or 2020? 2020.
So you're about to know me better than my husband, John, because John would want to do this. These are like probably like journals.
Someone's
You know
filming her?
what I mean? And you're like, I said that one night, but I only felt like that for an hour, but it's now there forever. Right. So,
Someone's interviewing her?
and you did it. You did
What
it.
is this?
You knew the assignment. how many days and how many
I can't
hours?
stop
There
watching
were
it.
a lot of nights I was up until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning going through, figuring out, okay, this one, oh, they, we could talk about one. I think it's really funny. Everyone has this rumor that you called somebody a swinger, and you were like, where did this come from? I don't remember ever doing that. And I was like,
this person's not a swinger. I never thought this person was a swinger. What is this? And everyone's like, she got there at swinger. I'm like, she defamed me. She told everyone was a swinger. I'm like, who the hell did I call a swinger?
So
I didn't call anyone a swinger.
I went through.
I found it on accident.
I found it. And I called you giggling, and I said, Lauren, I found it. You did call somebody a swinger. It was because they were on a swing in their profile picture, and you made a joke, but they got clipped. That got clipped. So like,
what the fuck is this?
A lot of those.
There was somebody on a profile picture of a swing, as this person will tell you we've never been friends. And someone said, look at this picture of her swinging. And I said, why do I think she dabbled in swinging? Screenshot.
Yeah.
It's like, but
this person connected that person to them, but really, if
clean language. That's who we are. Like, we just want to keep it clean. But
I mean,
I do pride myself on being a very honest person. So
Okay, thank you.
who you know on camera
Okay.
is me. And that was a little bit more of me behind the scenes that I don't show because yes, there are parts of my life. But
That's part of me that's behind the scenes that I don't show. And you just showed it. So behind the scenes, you just sit in your house and you're in your bedroom all day, and someone else is in the bedroom filming you and interviewing you while you cry.
Oh, no, it's not a bedroom. It's a hotel. Yeah. Crying, snot, allegedly, and now laughing. Yeah. Yeah. And she's like, yeah, I didn't call her a swinger. Ha ha ha. It was about them swinging. So that right there tells me you've been talking mad shit. Mad ass shit in your text messages. Because Girl, listen, you ain't tripping like this for nothing, in my opinion. Just my opinion. Do your own research, form your own opinions. All right, let's go.
For 30 minutes. And you don't want to show the world that while showing the world that. Okay. Teach their own.
I like to keep private.
Yeah, totally. Very
so
private.
we're going to go through everything. A lot of you are maybe asking questions during that. I don't understand. I don't understand. I want to start with that because I think that you're going to understand it all a lot more as we go through everything. So here we go.
Okay.
The interest, and that we need any current or future employees we hire to work exclusively for hidden true crime. We had high hopes that this could work, and we love having you on board, and you've had such a positive impact upon our channel. We feel incredibly lucky that we are recipients of your work during a transition with the biggest heart I know. I'd do anything for you if you ever need me. And then, oddly, we'll talk about some other stuff after that. We'll talk about this in Grayson's declaration, but I also did leave court early that day because I had a panic attack about private texts of mine perhaps being released because people were angry at me. It was a very frightening thought.
Okay, first of all, Ron, you must be new here, bro. Let's move on. This is stupid. No, let's stay on it. That's what I'm gonna do. And say, the chat has absolutely no say in what we watch. We will watch what I want to watch because it's the Turtle Boy program, and that's fucking it. It's a YouTube presentation. So we're gonna fucking dunk on this chick a little more and see what happens. Maybe she can win me over. I gotta give her a chance to rebound, man. What else did you say?
We'll continue with my declaration.
I'm obviously not watching 9 hours of this. I want to
later
see
that
videos.
night, I received a threatening voicemail from someone named Liz.
Okay.
As hit piece about this podcaster. That was written quite openly by the person who wrote it. Yes, a moderator and someone who Are you recording me? Please do. Please. So that was the first one. Unfortunately, my nervousness, it ended. I want you to know too that Janice later wrote a declaration, and in her declaration to the court, she actually stated that I approached her.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, I need to talk to you about the stuff you said.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Okay. I feel threatened by the things you're saying about me.
So then let's stay away from each other. I think that you're a bully. Please stay away. I feel threatened.
Oh, really, Lauren? Okay. So after this moment and this recording, after this happening so often, I took this recording to the bailiff and I said, could you request this person just to stay away from me? She records me all the time. She records my producer all the time. She is friends with someone that's harassing me in emails and accusing me of things I didn't do. And we just need to attend this public trial in peace. I can be around people that don't like me. I get it. Not everyone likes me. And you know what? I can be really annoying too.
What's the illegal part?
I think I'm probably really annoying in this life. Could you have her stay away?
You're doing great.
The bailiff saw the videos. They saw what was going on. They spoke to Janice and they requested her to stay away from me.
Requested.
Because of the way she approached me. And they also said, look, maybe don't film her all the time. She also admitted in her declaration, by the way, to the court that she does record a lot of people.
Okay.
She tried to show that it wasn't what
who is
we thought and she wasn't as close, but yes, that's her thing.
Who is this broad filming her?
So then I tell her I'm threatened.
There's serious this I'm getting here.
Janice was told by the bailiff that she needs to leave me alone and stay away from me.
Janice, okay.
Fast forward to, hold on, I've got some notes here. Okay. So then on June 19th, 2025, I received word that things were going to go public and that people wanted my head on a platter. And that is a quote.
Okay.
There are a lot of people that are really pissed off and they want my head on a platter.
Okay.
And here it is. This is a creator that Grayson called, and this is verbatim from them on June 19th. The only thing that I can tell you is there are so many people right now that are pissed off that are calling for her head on a platter. It's pretty much the message I can get. That's pretty much all I know. It's just been a lot of mean things. And just in the first time text or a text from someone I don't know too regularly, and it's like, oh my God. I just think from the messages I've seen, I would prepare for something public. Really, all I know is kind of just getting ramped up.
Okay.
So what did I do? That was absolutely devastatingly frightening to me.
That was frightening?
I had no idea what that meant.
Wait.
And that's reading the text.
This is frightening? This? So a creator says that the only thing I could tell you is there are so many people right now that are pissed off that are calling for her head on a platter. That's figurative. That's a figure of speech, by the way. It's pretty much the message I can get. That's pretty much all I know. It's just been a lot of mean things. Just in a first time text or a text from someone I don't talk regularly. It's like, oh my God. I just think from the messages I've seen, I would prepare for something publicly at some point. I don't know. What is this all supposed to mean? This is bad. Brace yourself. Something's going to go big. It's going to go viral. I'm not touching this.
Messages I've gotten.
This
Brace
is bad.
yourself. Something's going to go big. Something's going to go viral. I'm not touching it. I'm not getting my hands dirty.
Who cares? Threatening to release her texts? Bro, have you seen what's been released about me? Revenge pornography. Like, how about that? How about a picture of, like, how would you like a video of you on the couch in your fucking home, you know, treating your body like an amusement park, right? And that gets in the hands of your fucking enemies. Because that happened to me. And I fucking got over it. Okay? And it's like I get fucking death threats all the time. I'm out at Quinn's for a meal of food with my son. I got someone texting me. I see you. I know where you're at. You're at Quinn's right now with your son. This is just another fucking day in the life for Turtle Boy, right? And you don't see me sitting here fucking crying about it, do you? You don't see me doing a fucking 9-hour stream. Oh my God, I am so. This is. Tell me there's fucking more than this. Tell me there's fucking more to this. We are an hour and 45 minutes into this shit now. Tell me that there is more than this. Please tell me, because this is fucking insane. If this is it.
Inquo. So what did I do? That was absolutely devastatingly frightening to me.
What?
I had no idea what that meant.
That was devastating.
So I decided to call the police because at that point,
you called the
I am
police over
fearful
that?
for my safety.
What?
With such a vague threat. And the police, we're gonna get to this later.
I got to hear this voice.
Give me the
well,
time. We're gonna get this later. But the police called my stalker, and she recorded that phone call. But let's not play that yet.
What?
I'm gonna go back a little bit. But let's fast forward. So let's go a little bit. Let you know this. After I called police, and we're gonna get to that in just a little bit. 3 days later, 3 days after I called police because of that vague threat, they want my head on a platter. They're gonna blow this shit up.
They're gonna blow.
Fast forward to June, and my stalker created both a TikTok and an Instagram account.
Oh no!
Solely about me.
Oh no!
Where she continues to this day to post harmful things about me in an efforts to expose me, and she uses that.
Oh no! It's almost like the first fucking amendment, where people are allowed to create social media accounts and expose other people they don't like. Is this real right now? Tell me there's more to this. Tell me there's more to this than this. Tell me this. Again, the person making the account could be a vicious dude. You know how many fucking accounts there are? Lindsay Gattani on December 20th created a Twitter account called Aiden Cranks to Come. Okay? To Come. C-U-M. It's gone now, but she made it. This is standard. Like, there are literally accounts out there that just fucking share the revenge pornography of me. The other day, when the recordings came out, Sean in the Gulf put out a video. When he put it out, what picture did he use to put it out there? Oh, right. A picture of me standing up, literally mid fucking orgasm because I'm fucking coming. Okay? And that's the picture that they used to share this recording. Right? And you know what I did? I fucking ignored it. I don't give a fuck about that. Go ahead. Do your best. And this woman's up here crying about this shit. People feel bad for this woman. Tell me there's fucking more. Tell me there's fucking more. If I'm about, tell me there's fucking more than this, please. This woman wants to sit here. Oh, tell me there's more, please.
They're going to expose me. She posts like every other day. This has been going on for months. She's obsessed with me. The first
have
TikTok
you met Kate Peter?
About me.
Have you heard
posted
of Kate Peter?
On her personal page. So she started out on her art page, on her regular Instagram page. The first TikTok about me on her personal page, and later she decided to post it. She created a new page that was actually.
And again, if there is more to it, fine. Skip all this shit. Skip all this. None of this shit matters. Skip all this. Get to the part where some sort of lies are, you know, they're saying this is her Kate Peter. Get to the Kate Peter shit. We got shit on.
So what do y'all think? What do y'all think? You think he's telling it like, you think he's saying it like it is? What do you guys think? B Tim definitely needs to watch this with us. That's why I was really hoping he was going to stay on here and talk shit. But oh my God, exposed. Exposed. I'm fucking done, son. This is it. This is fucking gold. I was like, wow, he really fucking puts it out here, doesn't he? He really tells it out, just like all we always say. Right. And he's got to find his, he's got to find his angle too. You get what I'm saying? He got to get. I am cracking up. And you know what? I mean, just because we agree doesn't mean we support. It doesn't mean we support what he does and what he's done and whatever. You know what I mean? Because he's got his own stuff going on. But in this case, I do believe that he is spot on with what he's saying about Lauren. I'm sorry. That's how I feel.
Hey, Peter, that's actually criminal. And just shit like this. This is insane. This is some SD shit.
Confirmed by Lindsay when she took the stand that this was created about me because she just didn't want it all on her art page. So they decided to start a separate page all about me.
Okay.
And the first TikTok about me posted on her personal page and later on her targeted page, so she posted it twice, is her telling her friends that I wanted to use my brother's sperm with an egg donor so that I or a surrogate could carry his baby. And before you play this, she is referred.
Trigger warning for real, because he does not give two fucks. He is very honest with what he says. And I just want you all to be well aware, he does not have a filter, okay? Just so you are, I just want to make sure you guys understand. He's very transparent with what he says. And yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, here we go.
To my brother that died in March.
Okay, sorry about your brother. So that's mean. So this is a mean person. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry about your brother. I'm very sorry about your brother.
My brother was in an accident. I loved him so much.
I'm sorry.
My heart is broken.
I'm sorry.
I was like his mother. He was born when I was 7 years old, and I loved him so much.
Sorry.
And I didn't have to be covering these trials, these Daybell trials. My brother needed me, but I went because I wanted justice for the Daybell victims, and I cared.
Okay, so you weren't with your brother because of that?
The first Daybell trial that I ever covered, he had been in his accident just the week before, and my family rushed his.
So you weren't with your brother because you were at the Daybell trial, which, by the way, is like the most obvious slam dunk conviction ever. Like nowhere. There was a 0.0% chance that Chad Daybell was not going to would be acquitted. Like none. There was no chance whatsoever. Right? There was no offer like Koberger got to like not get the death penalty. So he took it to trial because he had fucking nothing to lose. Right? And he got the death penalty anyway. It was a guarantee. So and why was her presence in the Chad Daybell courtroom necessary for justice? As if she didn't attend, then Lori Vallow's children would not get justice if she wasn't there for it, and she left her brother who was in a coma. Is that what people are saying? If she actually did that, that's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. But I need to learn more because this is wild.
And he was going to invest in hidden true crime. And I knew that he would want me to cover the trial. I knew he knew how much I cared about the victims in the Daybell case.
Oh my God. Oh my God. She thinks she's this important? Her brother, tell me do I have this right, chat? Her brother was in a coma and she didn't stay there with him while he was dying because she wanted to cover and be in the courtroom for the Chad Daybell case. Tell me that's not the fuck. Tell me that didn't happen. Please tell me, God, tell me that didn't fucking happen. Please tell me I'm misinterpreting this. Please fucking tell me this. Please. That's what happened. My fucking mother died on June 29th, 2024. And I'm not going to sit up here and fucking cry about it so that you guys fucking feed me donos and like my shit. I won't fucking dishonor her by doing that. I'm not a fucking attention-seeking drama queen. I'm not going to fucking do that. She died on June 29th, 2024. Okay? On July 1st, 2024, 2 days later, was the final day of the Karen Reed jury deliberations. And I went to court that day, even though my mother died. Okay? I didn't really tell many people about it. The only people I told about it, I was standing in line waiting to get into the courtroom that day. And I was with Jessica Machado and Sue O'Connell. And they asked how my weekend was. So I didn't really know what to say. So I said, well, my mom died. And they looked at me like, what? And I'm like, it's fine. I go, please don't tell anyone. I just want to get through this. And then I will, go back and.
Well, and I can understand that because some people are like, I'm sorry about your mom. I'm sorry to hear about your mom. I'm sorry about your mom. Sorry about your mom. Wait, see, Tom CPU's parent died during the trial too. Damn, I didn't know his parents were still alive. Holy shit. Yeah, listen, Texas Tiffany, his reaction is cracking me up. He's on fucking point, though. Don't y'all think? What do y'all think? I think he is. There's very little stuff I agree with Turtle Boy on, though. That's for sure.
Obviously, I spent all weekend grieving. Obviously, I'm not fucking cold-hearted. I was there when my mother died. All 7 of us were in the room. All 7 brothers and sisters and my dad were all there when she passed on a Saturday morning. And, we spent the next day, obviously, grieving with the family and all that stuff. But, Monday was the final day of the Karen Reed jury deliberations, and I had to be there. Okay? And I wasn't missing out on anything by being there. And I didn't fucking make it all about me when I was there. And honestly, I didn't want people to know because I didn't want to walk through the crowd and have a million people who I don't know, express.
Yeah, because that's a lot. I mean, especially when you're just trying to get through the day. You know what I mean? Which it's nice. It's nice that people show their condolences. And it's nice people are like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what I mean? But it's also nice to get through your day and not have to hear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry about your mom. I'm sorry. And be constantly reminded throughout the day, all day long. I mean, so I can understand both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I mean, that would go for anybody. Lauren's brother, his mother, you know what I mean? Whoever. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it's easier not to say anything at all.
Their condolences to me and hug me, and I don't want that. I don't want that kind of attention. Okay, I just wanted to fucking grieve privately, and I didn't need people want to know about it. People found out, but I never wanted to. I didn't want anybody's pity for it. I didn't want anything like that. Okay, because I'm not going to cheapen my mother's fucking death like that. I wouldn't disrespect her legacy like that, like this, because that's what this fucking is. I don't know this woman. This is fucking disgusting. It's fucking gross. I'm sorry. This is disgusting. Anybody who thinks this is normal to use, oh my God, it's making my blood boil. I don't know the whole story, but to use your, oh my God, disgusting, disgusting. And I told Kelly Reed about it, and she told her family this, and now is the day that they invited me into where they were all waiting, on jury deliberations, and a lot, Alan Jackson and David, they were all very nice, and they expressed their whatever, like sympathies, but I wasn't looking for it. You know what I mean? I wasn't looking for that shit. But anyway, let's play some more. I can't stop watching this now.
And so instead of rushing to my brother's side in 2023, I went to the Lori Vallow trial instead. Because justice for JJ, Tylee, and Tammy was so important to me. And I knew that my little brother would want me there.
You'd want you there? Why? You're not getting justice.
His funeral,
for them. As if they're gonna.
He died in March of this year. And his funeral was the end of March, just the week before I attended the Brandon Boudreaux trial.
Another trial?
I was devastated. And I want everybody to know, by the way, at that Brandon Boudreaux trial, I was, at the end of it, shunned by everyone.
Shunned?
And I didn't know what was going on. And I'm fast forwarding.
What? What does this have to do with
We'll
your
talk
brother?
about that later.
Okay. Okay. More victimization later. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
She said, and I was shunned, kind of like calling the cops when nobody calls you at all. You like call the fucking cops because nobody calls your phone. She was just, oh my God, she was just shunned. She had to go into another trial. We'll just talk about that later. We're not going to talk about that now. We'll talk about that later. Get the fuck out of here with the dramatics. Come on. What in the hell?
Just with the tissues.
Get the tissues.
My brother was never in a, he was not in a coma when we had these conversations about.
And you won't ever see me like this. When I am dealing with, I'm human. I cry sometimes, right? I get upset sometimes. I get depressed, right? I won't do it on video ever. I won't ever let my haters see me like that. I won't let you guys see me like that, right? Because I don't want your sympathy, okay? And I don't want to be anyone's victim, right? I refuse to allow myself to be that. I have more pride than that. This is attention. I can't stand people like this. Go ahead.
What we should do. We were hoping that he would recover from a traumatic brain injury that he suffered.
But see,
he was not recovering.
Traumatic brain injury. You wanted his sperm. You and your family talked about saving his sperm to possibly have a child with, but you couldn't stay with him during his passing. I guess I don't understand. You had to go to a trial after he passed. What is she saying here? She missed. I thought she said she missed. Hold on a second. Peeking by in another timeline, TB could have been celebrated member of Krama. Yeah, what? Yeah, well, if he wasn't, doing all the fuck shit he did before, I guess, but every trial is different too. There's all kinds of shit that happens with trials. There's all kinds of shit that happens on YouTube. So, I mean, it just depends, really.
And the second year, we had to start talking about what do we do. He didn't have kids.
And yeah, I did cry when Karen Reed won. It was a natural, visceral reaction that I held in. If you watch that video, I'm fucking like attempting to hold back my tears, right? I am not being like, everybody look at me. I need a minute to make this fucking all about me. I didn't pull a fucking SD. I didn't collapse on the fucking way out, right? It was a natural, visceral reaction to cry when Karen Reed was acquitted, especially being in that fucking courtroom and watching.
Well, not only that though, and I don't agree with the shit that went down with the Karen Reed case, and I don't from what I know, I mean, there's stories that I don't know. And I still really like Kate. I know that him and Kate don't get along. I know that they have there's a lot of history between him and Kate. I don't really know all of it. I know at one point she worked for him. I know he's pulled some real bullshit in this case with the Karen Reed stuff. Like I said, I really like Kate. I really respect Kate. Yeah, I like her too, Darcy. I do too. I know her and Turtle Boy don't get along though. What the fuck? Yeah, I was gonna say you want to hear. Sorry about that. That was a pop just spilled right across my goddamn mouse pad and like on my computer desk, so I had to get it cleaned up. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Jesus, man, damn, that was a fucking close call. Shit. About had damn pop everywhere. Holy fuck. That's what I get for drinking the shit. I shouldn't even be drinking it. God damn it. There goes my karma. Smacked me right in the fucking face, didn't it? Shit. You want to drink a fucking soda when you ain't supposed to have it? Okay. Shit. Knock that motherfucker clean out your hand. God damn it. Knock that bitch clean out. So fuck this. All right, I think I got it all cleaned up. All right, here we go.
It happened in front of your eyes and the dramatic buildup that led up to this, especially when you have invested your entire life into this for the last 2.5 years, right? So it's not the same thing, brother. You know, I did cry when Karen Reed was acquitted briefly for a second. And I was like holding back tears. I didn't sit there and fucking sob and whine and all that shit. I didn't do any of that, but I couldn't help it but cry a little bit.
He wasn't married. He wanted kids. We're biased, but my brother is brilliant and handsome and kind and has empathy and is inclusive. He's everything that I want to be. And there are many, many people out there that have fertility issues that need sperm donors.
Oh my God.
And we wondered at some point, should we save my brother's sperm?
What
would he want? Would he want to be a donor? And let me be very, very clear.
What turn did
if
this
one
take?
saves the sperm from someone that is recently deceased, they can do that. It's incredible. Medicine is amazing. Medical care is amazing.
What just happened?
That they could retrieve sperm from a recently deceased person, even if tragedy happens.
Look at his face. Look at his face. He said, what just happened? What just happened? Dude, he fucking cracks me up, bro. Look at this shit. Watch his fucking face, you guys. Listen. I cannot, you guys. Watch his fucking face. What just happened? Look at his face, dude. His facial expressions kill me with this. Okay, here we go. Ready? Watch it.
Point.
God damn, you okay?
Should we save my brother's
Look on
sperm?
the fucking bone, man. Damn.
What would he want? Would he want to be a donor? And let me be very, very clear.
What turn did
if
this
one
take?
saves the sperm from someone that is recently deceased, they can do that. It's incredible. Medicine is amazing. Medical care is amazing.
What just happened?
That they could retrieve sperm from a recently deceased person, even if tragedy happens. And people that are in comas or people that perhaps aren't going to make it, that want to be donors. And the way that is medically done, most people.
What just happened? What just fucking happened? How did this evolve into we're gonna steal my dead brother's sperm so he can pass on his seed? Did that really just happen? What just happened? What is going on right now?
People know this. Is through a very simple surgery.
I don't need to know about this. I don't need to know about
Thank you,
this.
Laura. These are very, I would never wish any family to have the conversations that my family had about my brother. The Terry Shriver decisions that you make. About someone you love so much. How could someone weaponize this? I agree.
What? What are they weaponizing?
And she weaponized it multiple times. And we're going to see it.
Who did?
And I know we ended up not choosing to save my brother's sperm.
Oh, okay.
And it was a very difficult decision to make, and being a very honest, open person.
I know that's a tough decision. My brother's dead, and the first thing I'm thinking is, geez, can I take his cock and crank some cum out of it? Is that what she's saying? How do you even do that?
See, now look at you, goddamn. See? Why do you have to go the extra level? See, that's what I'm talking about. He always has to go too fucking far. Now, that right there was too fucking far. Damn it. I don't understand why he does. God damn. You had to take it the extra step, right? You just had to be vulgar. Turtle Boy, you had to go there. I mean, did we really? We didn't need to go there. Let's not go there again. All right, let's just don't do that again. Turtle Boy, damn it. Trigger warning, you guys. He does get a little bit vulgar. I'm sorry. I didn't know this was coming. I didn't even realize he might even get more vulgar. I don't know. I must have missed this little section here.
Is it rigor mortis? Is
oh my God.
It's stiffened. I mean, no, your whole body stiffens up. Does your dick too? I don't know how that works.
God, stop.
I mean, she's really airing this for the world. We were gonna take. What?
Oh
my fuck God. Is happening right now?
I guess I shared, do we not, with a couple of people. I don't remember the conversation that I had with my stalker, but I know what my family was considering. And that was the gist.
Oh my God.
The gist or the jizz?
So,
the jizz of what you're talking about?
Her first TikTok.
Oh, we're gonna. Oh, this is their stalker.
Extracted from his body like an egg and have either herself or a surrogate.
You saw the. Okay, hold on. I wanna...
So let's watch.
So she's giving her stalker more attention.
Her first TikTok.
To get her brother's sperm.
Her brother's sperm
extracted from his body like an egg and have either herself or a surrogate carry the baby, and then she raised it as her own so that his posterity could live on. One of the things that was a red flag that I should have seen.
So this person, the stalker, makes a TikTok. How many followers does this TikTok even have? And is kind of mocking
312.
the fact that she considered taking her dead brother's sperm and ovulating or taking an egg and making a baby clay out of it. That's what, and this person is mocking her for that. Okay, I wouldn't mock her for that. That's just, I mean, I kind of am now, but I wouldn't like make a TikTok about, you know what I mean? I'm just commenting on this situation right now. But like, also you have a right to do that. People have a right to mock you. I don't know if, especially when you are a public figure like this, like what the fuck is this shit? This is insane. Okay, more.
Instead of talking about like, oh, that's a little weird, but that's so her brother got in an accident and he was in a coma.
Just a reminder, I had no idea what we were going to talk about going to the Tonight Show. This is how I do every show. We're just going. We're going with it.
Okay, so he's brain dead and coma.
I want to reiterate that my brother was never brain dead. My little brother was making eye contact until the day he died. When I would take my little boy in to see him, though he wouldn't make eye contact with me, he would only look at him.
Oh, the boy again.
He was so sweet.
Yeah, okay.
He loved my little brother so much. Or he loved my little boy so much. They were so close and they looked like each other. He was the best uncle. So yeah, my brother would make eye contact with me whenever I visited him. He couldn't talk until I brought my little son. And then he stopped looking at me. He'd only look at him. He was never brain dead.
Okay. Oh, I want to see more of the stalkers' TikToks. So that made you cry? I mean, why not just block them? Who cares if somebody's making fucking TikToks about you? Who cares? Okay, if it violates some rule, report it to TikTok. Get their channel. I don't know. Do something.
So what she is saying is my brother, so I'll go back. My brother passed away in March after being in a devastating ATV accident in 2023.
Sorry to hear that.
My stalker is telling her followers that I wanted to non-consensually collect my brother's sperm while he laid in a vegetative state, unable to walk, talk, or have any basic function without insistence to have a child.
Okay, so was that not true? Did I misunderstand anything? Was that not true?
Child with him. This led to a flurry of comments from people about me, including one about this being a form of rape, to which the stalker responded, yeah, you may be right. Do we have that or should I keep going? You don't have it?
Okay.
That is an evidence.
What's wrong with that?
We have that, but we'll keep going.
Evidence?
She has since made multiple TikToks talking about this so-called R word. This is YouTube, so I'll say it once and not again.
Right. Grape. Sorry.
She claims that I want to do this to my brother, which is simply untrue.
Yeah.
Completely malicious and emotionally harmful. I want to watch a couple more of these videos now. Okay, this one isn't a video because it was too difficult to blur my stalker's face. Despite these videos being public, by the way, she actually wanted her face shown in these cyberbullying campaigns. She's proud of them. I am the one choosing to blur her face.
So it's some chick who says she wanted to get pregnant with her comatose brother's sperm. Okay, so that's mean, I guess, but also sounds somewhat true based on what you said. So what's the issue here? This is stalking. She thinks internet trolls are stalkers. Stalkers are people who show up at your fucking house and like sit outside and text you and say, I can see what you're doing right now inside, and like never leave you alone and come to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's a stalker. You think this is stalking? This is just somebody on TikTok being cunty. That's all I'm seeing so far.
But this one was too difficult to blur. So essentially, she again was enjoying letting everybody know all the red flags about me. And number 3 was the biggest one, that I wanted to get pregnant with my comatose brother's sperm. And then, were there comments under that one or anything, or should we read them? Or are we good? There's too many. Okay, so there are a bunch of comments, and we've saved them and shown the people implying, again, the R word or assault and the non-consent, and people just mocking this idea. Very painful. I mean, the lack of empathy that these cyber bullies have. And I want you to know the people I have brought up, Lindsay and Janice and Lori, particularly Janice and Lori, they love to comment on these videos. Okay. They too say, wow, that was a red flag. That was a crazy red flag. I don't know. I've never done anything to Lori, this woman who only showed kindness to me. But she has now become a very, I don't know.
Her stalker is an employee? Is there more?
And then
I want to see some more TikToks of the stalker. Hold on.
Oh yeah. We're making sure.
And then we'll get to fart box, the fart box portion of the evening.
I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law.
Okay, point of view, a cop can't tell. I'm going to slow this down a little bit so I can hear this. Because that's on 1.5 speed. So this is another TikTok the stalker made. A cop can't tell you what law you broke.
And I want to know what, like, yeah, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law. And I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. I know, but what's the case law? I want the case law, please. And then you said you don't screenshot them, but then all of a sudden... No, but I kind of want to now. Like, if she's kind of harassing me, so I feel like I kind of want to. But, like, what's the law? Well, if you need to, file a report down there if you get harassed. I know, but what's the Nevada law? What? I was just doing some searching. Here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to my own say I'm a best detective or anything, right? So I can do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because there's so many laws that we just don't know them. No, I can respect that. I can respect that. Sometimes we need to, we need to do a little bit of extra searching and things like that. So, but I feel like to have a police officer telling me that, like, because to have a police officer telling me it's against the law to do that. I actually have several examples of her sending so many screenshots to me from other people. So, well, then that person would be the victim. Yes, so I could also inform that person that she would be the victim of this. So, but my question is, like, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head.
So a lot of people are saying this is very similar to Krusty, right? And that's fine. That's so far, I don't think that's an unfair comparison based on what I'm seeing. You know what? I'm not going to do a fucking 9-hour stream crying about fucking Krusty. I ain't going to do that. We all know what Krusty is. I'm going to expose Krusty. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to come up here and sit here and fucking give Krusty a victory by crying about her for 9 fucking hours. Are you crazy?
I have an officer calling me. Spouting something is the law. And I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. Like, I know, like, I'm giving you grace here. Like, I get it. You don't have all the, like, I can't even remember my kids' names in a row sometimes. Okay. Like, I can't even imagine remembering all the laws. So I can wait a second for sure, but I definitely am curious. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I mean, obviously.
I was reading chat during that. Thank you, everyone. I've been trying to focus and not reading as much. You guys know me and my ADD. So thank you. Thank you for believing me.
Oh my God.
So then, do you have the other one? I mentioned the other one as well. No stress. I can keep reading and we'll get to all of them. So I'll just explain this while you look for it. I'll keep going. So she starts posting clips of my voice in her targeted social media accounts. We're gonna look at a few of these. The first clip of my voice was part of the conversation we had in the courthouse on April 9th, 2025. So again, I was right.
She wanted to talk then, which...
That's okay. Go for it. It stopped. Do you want me to keep going? Okay. Oh, it's our computer again. So we're swapping again, guys. So the first part of and we're good. We'll just keep reading. We'll get them one by one. The first part of my first clip of my voice was part of a conversation that we had in the courthouse on April 9th, 2025, despite the courthouse having a no recording policy.
She acts as though she wouldn't record anything in the fucking courthouse, and maybe she wouldn't, but I'm sure they've all had slip-ups where they fucking recorded shit in the goddamn courtroom. Or their camera accidentally slipping up or something like that, in my opinion.
All right. So anyway, this is really enlightening. So we're going to stop there for now, because maybe I'll look into this more now. I'm interested. I want to know more, and I'm going to watch the rest of that.
So moving right along, we're going to go right into the glare. He did an interview with Lori Hellis last night, and she shared some text messages. Give me a minute.
My bad. Okay, but that's when I switched to at him, because like I feel like I totally dropped the ball and missed out on the opportunity to react to that. Now her family, which I mean, weaponized is a fucking this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, when that shit first happened.
Let me just make this clear. I do not like the glare. We do not get along. We're not friends. Never will be friends. Free clubber. Fuck blue cup. Hashtag. Hashtag. You are a major part of the vault with all your drunk escapade bullshit you pulled. So, matter of fact, we don't fuck with each other. He don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with him. He's a little bitch, and I'm a little bitch to him. So fuck that and fuck him too. Anyhow, though,
when that shit came on, I watched like the first 5 minutes of it live. And thank you, Just Irish. Yes, Lauren, here's the Karen. I mean, okay, yeah, thank you. And immediately I was like, this smells like bullshit.
Because he used to be a part of the drama community and always will be, because he's just a little bitch like that.
And I admit, like, I kept quiet because, like, well, I didn't really keep quiet. Like, I mentioned in a couple of members only streams that I was doing when I was walking Clubber that, you know, there's shit about this, and you know, the rumor mill is what it is. And I just heard stuff about why this live stream took place. The same stuff everyone else heard. So,
oh my God, y'all, what better time to play his fucking song? The next goddamn super chat we fucking get, drop the money. I think we got a super chat. He fucking hates that shit. We're playing it. It's done. That's it. We're done. You're done, son. You done. The glare.
and I'm not really going to touch on it because I don't have any receipts. You know what I mean? I just heard chatter along the grapevine about it, you know. And it's like, you know, again, when it comes out, it comes out, but
you popped it. That's it. That is fucking it. Where's it at?
I estimate some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money. These nuts. Some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money. I estimate some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money. These nuts. Some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money.
Oh man. That's it. Damn. Tamara from New York. She said, that's it. I'm dropping the money.
I think we got a super chat. Some money. These nuts. Some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money.
That little finger peen. God, that thing's a little ugly.
When you're trying to rationalize why she did a 9.5-hour live stream, and at no point, according to most people that I know who are credible, who actually sat through that shit and watched it, or at least most of it, are saying, well, there's like no, I'm not seeing anything that actually constitutes stalking. I'm not seeing anything that makes her out to be a victim here at all. So Chasing has watched it all twice. So like how you managed to do that, I don't know. You're a superhero, Chasing. Diane G, thank you so much. Her speech makes me assume she should put her energy into therapy and not YouTube. Botox fiend. Okay. I mean, I don't know if she does Botox. I don't give a shit about any of that, but thank you.
Damn, Swilly looks like he's lit. Yeah, Chasing did it too. Chasing, she watched it too. We'll go check her reaction next. Like I said, Lauren's getting a lot of fucking backlash. People are definitely calling her bullshit. They're like, "No, you're on fucking bullshit." Period.
But let's finish Aiden's reaction here because it's just funny. I'm going to let this play out.
To save my brother's sperm.
Oh, okay.
It was a very difficult decision to make, and being a very honest, open person.
I know that's a tough decision. My brother's dead, and the first thing I'm thinking is, geez, can I take his cock and crank some cum out of it? Is that what she's saying? How do you even do that? Is it?
All right. One time was enough.
I stand by every action that I.
Okay, here's Lori.
117,000 people who support your way of life might finally learn the truth about you, and you might lose your cushy lifestyle.
So
look,
here's Lori. Well, you know what? I want to see when she comes up there and talks to him. Actually, let's play that part. That's the part I'm interested in first. But before we do that, these are just some of the reactions that she's getting back from people. And I mean, like I said, the Twitter, X, whatever, they're ripping her a new ass. Like they're fucking tearing it up on X. They're not letting it go at all. Miss Upper Thigh says, I think we got an Upper Thigh says, I think we got a super chat. Shauna, let's go. Angie, I can't resist. And Stevie says, please never play that again. Hold on 1 second. The lady said play. I got to play one more time when we done.
I estimate some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money. These nuts. Some money. I think we got a super chat. Some money.
Just so we can hear him bitch about it later.
It started out about the valor.
Okay, so we want to hold on. We want to listen to this first.
The Daybell case, because that's what I was writing about. But it pretty soon morphed into other true crime cases. So I'd been appearing for about a year, and Lauren and I had gotten to be friends. You know, we talked other than during the lives, and we'd gotten to be what I would consider friends. And then kind of out of the blue, she said, we're going to take a break from having you on the show. And she kind of ghosted me. She ghosted me for, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks. And I said, okay, that's your, you're entitled to do that. It's your show. And so I kind of went on my way. But I enjoyed doing it. And people started reaching out to me and saying, hey, we miss you. So I thought, well, maybe I'll just start my own little channel. So I did. Before I started my channel, though, I reached out to Lauren. I told her what I was doing, and I told her what I was thinking about. And she was, effusively excited, supportive, oh, we'll promote you. It'll be great. Well, I had purposefully scheduled my live to talk about legal stuff in these true crime stories. Purposely scheduled it an hour before hers so that people could just roll right over into hers. Well, it took about a week before she started scheduling over the top of me, and that kept happening.
Wow.
So I thought,
we there's the kids have a term for that in these YouTube streets. It's called a hater.
Right. So I didn't say anything. I just moved my live to a different night. And but it was clear from some stuff that I was hearing that she was sort of doxing me behind the scenes. So for 3 years that I was working on the book and waiting for all the trials to be done, I didn't ever say anything about Lauren. People would ask, why aren't you on her show anymore? And I would say, ask her, or I don't know. I wouldn't answer. Then in May of 2024, I got an email from an anonymous sort of, I want to stay anonymous person who said, hey, I just got an advanced copy of your manuscript from Lauren. And that seems like that's not right.
And specifically from Lauren. They named her and said, Lauren sent this to me. Okay.
So the guy sent me the email. So, and about that time, Lauren started blowing up my publisher. She was inundating my publisher with phone calls. She was claiming that my book was all plagiarized from her work. She was claiming that, and she tried to get the book stopped.
What?
Well, the publisher didn't buy it, and so that all kind of died down. The book came out in September of 2024. I still didn't say anything to anybody about what she'd done. So it wasn't until about a week before this last crime con, which was in September, early September, a woman reached out to me and she said, hey, I used to be friends with Lauren, and she's screwed over a lot of her friends lately, and I would love to talk to you. So we chatted on the phone a little bit, and she said, are you going to CrimeCon? Yeah, I'm going to CrimeCon. She said, well, so am I. I'd love to meet you. So the first time I met her was the Friday night of CrimeCon. And we talked for a few minutes, and she said to me, do you know that Lauren served me with a stalking order? They had tried to serve it at my house. This woman lived in Utah. Lauren lives in Nevada. And she actually went from Nevada to Utah to swear out this stalking complaint against this woman.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around because of the TikTok videos. So it's Christina who lives in Utah and
correct.
Okay, and Lauren who lives in Nevada. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Got it.
So I said, well, what did you know, I mean, I did family and criminal law for 30 years. I've seen an awful lot of stalking orders and domestic violence restraining orders. And
Sure.
so I said, well, how did she get a stalking order against you? She said, well, for my YouTube videos. And I said, well, you can't get a stalking order for YouTube videos. That's free speech. I mean, what sort of a threat
Right.
were you to her? I don't know, but the judge signed the order and said, I can't make any YouTube videos. I can't, Lauren presented it to the folks at CrimeCon, and now the CrimeCon folks say, even though I have a ticket, I can't be in CrimeCon. Now, we were in this enormous hotel. We were in the Gaylord Rockies Hotel outside of Denver in Aurora, Colorado. The hotel's enormous.
Okay.
So CrimeCon said, you can't be in the event space. But the hotel said, we can't kick her out of the hotel. You know, she has as much right to be in the hotel as anybody else. So that's the piece that people don't really understand, is the hotel told her she could still be in the hotel.
Right.
So now Lauren's going on with Duty Ron.
Sorry, but CrimeCon is being held at this hotel, right?
At this Gaylord Hotel. It's a big event hotel.
Right.
Big
convention center. Even though CrimeCon is saying you got to leave, the hotel is like, no, she doesn't.
Right.
Okay.
So
got it.
The hotel is a big convention center hotel. So there's a whole bunch of space in the hotel for conventions and conferences. So CrimeCon says you can't be in the conference space that we're using. But the hotel says we can't keep her from being in the hotel.
Got it.
So Saturday evening, I went down to the bar, and I've been doing this stuff long enough that I've met people. So I went down to the bar and I had a drink, and there were, I don't know, 8-10 people all sitting around in this sort of lounge area with couches and chairs. And every year CrimeCon does an awards ceremony. So the people who'd been to the awards ceremony were coming out, and they all ended up in the bar. Now, this bar is huge. I mean, it's maybe half a football field big. I mean, it is a huge bar space. So the woman who Lauren calls her stalker,
right,
was sitting in that collection of people with me and several other people. And the awards ceremony let out, and people started filtering into the bar. So Lauren said she was at the awards ceremony. I don't know. I was just sitting there, and a couple of other creators were sitting there, and Anjanette Levy from Law and Crime came over and sat down on the couch with us. And Christina, who is the stalker, was sitting.
Now y'all get an idea of somebody who was actually there and how fucking petty this bitch really is, in my opinion.
Around kind of in this group, sort of off to one side. And just a couple of minutes later, 2 Aurora police officers walked up to her and said, "Are you Christina?" She said, "Yes." And they said, "Can we talk to you?" And she walked away with them. And Anjanette Levy said, "What the hell was that all about?" And I said, "Oh, well, Lauren went, got a stalking order against her." And that's all I said. That's all I know. That may very well be how Anjanette Levy and Law and Crime got in on this.
Right.
So,
I mean, it's what makes the most sense.
Right. So I finished my drink and left. That was, I think, the second or third time I'd ever met Anjanette Levy. We're not friends. We don't talk, you know. And I finished my drink and went to my room. So, and CrimeCon was over the next day, and I left. So I didn't have any idea what was going on. But when I got back,
for those of you guys who don't know, Anjanette Levy is she works for Law and Crime. She's an anchor for Law and Crime. Matter of fact, here's her picture. She hosts of Crime Fix. Anjanette Levy. Here we go. This says Law and Crime. Here she is right here. So this is Anjanette Levy. For anybody that doesn't know, here she is. And it says, as the correspondent and host for Law and Crime Network, Anjanette has worked in newsrooms in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and Cincinnati, Ohio. She has covered a number of high-profile criminal cases in both states, federal courts throughout her career, including the trials of Stephen Avery, Brooke Schuyler Richardson, most recently the trials of Kyle Rittenhouse and former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin. She was nominated for an Emmy in 2015 for a story she covered in which she found a missing toddler who was the subject of an Amber Alert. Anjanette is a graduate of the University of Cincinnati. So there you go on who she is. Hopefully that fills you in and gives you a better idea of who she's talking about.
Back from CrimeCon, I was kind of pissed off by the fact that I felt like Lauren was misusing stalking orders to fuck around with this woman. I don't swear on my own channel, so.
No, you can swear on mine all you want.
I know.
Yeah.
But I really felt like she was just using stalking orders. And there's been a lot of this going on. There's a Canadian creator. His name is Ian Runkle. He's got a woman from Wisconsin.
We love
Ian,
Runks here.
I do too. And he's got a woman from Wisconsin, I think, that he's fighting a stalking order over because he said negative things.
Yeah, Runkle of the Bailey. We went over this about a week ago when BJ filled out her bullshit on Clue and Cletus. We went over Runkle of the Bailey and what's going on with him. I don't know if you guys recall, but he's an older gentleman with longer white hair. He had a Canadian woman go after him and file an RO on him. It's really fucked up. And this is the shit that people go on and do. And it can fuck your life clean up for real. If you're really not stalking someone, if you're really not a predator like fucking David is, then you shouldn't be having this kind of shit against you. If you're not making threats to drive to someone's house and kick their fucking door in like David did, if you're not paying attention and going through somebody's custody fucking case or worried about where their kids are at on the weekends or who they're staying with or where they're at, that's stalking. That is a true form of stalking. And I can tell you right now, there's no evidence or proof that you will find of Christine stalking her children, Lauren's child, where he's at, where he's going to be at on the weekends, who he's going to be with. No, you won't find it.
About her, and it seems like it's kind of going on in the.
And for those that are new who don't know, that is what I'm talking about. Someone doing that, kicking the door in and stuff. That's been said to me.
In the true crime community and in the YouTube space. So I went on my little bitty channel. I have 8,000 subscribers. I'm a little bitty channel. And I said, here's what I know. I talked about the fact that Lauren shared my manuscript. And I talked about the fact that what I saw at CrimeCon. And that's what I did. But I'm a lawyer. And so I sat down and said, this isn't stalking. It's not defamation. It's not any of those things. It's Lauren being a damn mean girl because she's threatened. So what I know is that Lauren was, when she started her channel, she was flat ass broke. And she's got 317 subscribers and she's got all sorts of Patreon and all sorts of stuff. And she's dragging down some bucks and she's comfortable. And she does not want all this stuff to get out because the truth is she talks about other people behind their backs all the time. She ingratiates herself with crime victims. And this is why, you know,
for those of us who haven't graduated from the Glare Institute of Law and stuff, in grades, explain that word.
So she gets in good with all those people. She promises, she tells them she's all about the victims, and she's very sympathetic, and she gets all on their good sides, and we're all friends, and then behind their backs she's texting shit about them. So
Dude,
she's saying mean, nasty things about them.
Wow,
Well,
dude.
the problem.
And see, there you have it. There you have it. Now we have confirmation from someone who's been friends with her, who's no longer friends with her, who has obviously seen these messages herself. This is coming from a credible source. Lori is very credible. She's a retired attorney, criminal attorney, and she would not sit up on a live stream and say things like that if they were not true, in my opinion. Now, Claire is disgusting. He's ridiculous, and he's a stanky ass. But I mean, we're not watching for the glare. We're watching for Lori to hear what she's got to say. And yeah, I again don't really care for the glare at all. But I think he did a good job talking to Lori, so I want to hear it. I'm going to listen to it.
Heard a rumor about this. I heard a rumor about this, but I wasn't sure.
So there was this group of women. Christina, the so-called stalker, was part of it. Early on, before she cut me out, I was in those text threads too. And there were messenger threads and there were text threads. And she would say stuff in those text threads that she would definitely not want other people to hear.
So, I mean, I'm not going to ask you what they are, but did you take?
So there we go.
Screenshots?
No, but other people did.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Ba-bow. Ba-bow. So who's going to drop them? We want to see them. We need to fucking judge for ourselves and form our own opinions. Drop the screenshots. We need to judge. We listen and we definitely judge. Listen, we need the mots. Where's the fucking mots? Somebody better drop the mots.
Receipts. I got the deets and the receipts. I got the mots. I got the mots applesauce. I got the mots, folks.
Can we get the fucking mots, folks? Can we get the fucking mots? Shit, we need some mots so we can see for ourselves.
Okay, so there are receipts.
There are receipts. Yes. Now I have.
Look at Claire laughing. Okay, drop them
for the fact that she distributed my manuscript. I have those receipts.
Oh, boom! And she shared them, and she did, and did. Yep, sure did. She shared the fuck out of those. Now hold on, let's go get them real quick. Because she was not fucking around. She did not play, not one bit. She definitely put those up and shared the proof. Shit, Lori came in with the fucking mots. She was like, nope, we ain't gonna do this. We ain't gonna do this. No. Yes, ma'am. Let me see here. Let me go grab these screenshots. Because Lori definitely dropped the mots. She came in hot with it. Dropped her screenshots and shared that her, because they kept saying Lauren didn't share your book. You never sent it to her. She's like, I never shared her book. Remember on the bed where Lauren's laying? She's sitting there. She's like, I never shared her book. I never shared her book on the bed, rocking back and forth. Y'all remember that? Shit, I hope these motherfucking clippers are ready because shit. Clipping the lies. Look here. Let's go see this here. I sure hope people are ready. Because I'll tell you what, somebody's going to get those stinking mots. Somebody's going to get those stinking texts. More than likely, it'll be somebody like Turtle Boy. So here we go. Chasing justice with her mots right here. Here we go. Starting in with the mots right here. So Lauren started out saying someone hacked her computer and sent out my manuscript. What? Are you fucking Lauren? How dare you? Who even are you, Lauren? See what I'm saying? This is the kind of shit we can't fucking be having this shit right here. Because we know you lying, girl. We know you fucking lying. Shit. Right. We know you're lying. I smell a lie. Listen, I smell a lie. She said I was hacked. I was hacked. I was hacked. I didn't do it. So Lauren started out saying someone hacked her computer and sent out my manuscript. Oh, fuck. Then she backed off and said she only sent it to her team and to someone to fact check. The person she claims was fact checking it denies that she asked him to do it. And here's yet another person who says she sent it to them. It's up to you to decide who's telling the truth. Boom, boom, boom. So here's the stinking message. All in all, right here, Ben Smith put it out. Yes, says 4 days. Ben Smith, 14173399 on Tuesday, May 7th. At Nate News Now sent a preview copy of author Lori Hellis' book to Lauren on May 8th, 2024. Lauren forwarded that email to others, including myself. And here it is. Here's the forward. Lori Vallow, Chad Daybell, and the story of the murderous faith, children of darkness and light. Beat him, buy the book and read it. We need you to, is the book out? We need you to buy the book. And look, it says from Nate Eden to Hidden True Crime. May 7th at 9:09, forwarded message from Lauren and John, Hidden True Crime. Dang. She got some shit tons of comments here. Here's T-Spiracy. Anyone who spends 9 hours in one sitting defending themselves is questionable out the gate. Okay. Shit, that's what I'm saying. Shit, come on now. Come on now. There's all kind of, there's definitely some more shit going on. Let's go back to it. Let's get back to it over here. Come on now. See, there's, look at you. Look at you coming in with the mots. All right, here's this next one. More receipts. And boom, let's see what's going on. What do we have here? Hi, Lori. I'm a long-time listener and wanted to reach out to you asking, but using a temp email as I really don't want to be dragged into the drama. I can say that if she said that she has sent it to me, I'm sure she sent it to, I can say that if she sent this to me, I am sure she sent it to others. She had no reason to share this with me, nor do I think she had any right to. This also shows that she got it from Nate, who knows who else sent it to. I don't know how you can look into this further, but I'm happy to try and provide any other info as if I can. I just don't want to be pulled into this. But Lauren needs to realize this is not okay. Here's an email she sent to me. It included an email from Nate and from your publisher. Damn. Wow. Nate, a criminal lawyer, takes readers inside the notorious Lori Vallow case and the devastating Doomsday murders. So then there's her book right there. So it's obviously they're passing the shit the fuck around. Here's the other receipt of it. Here, right here. Sincerely, Julia. And so here it says about the author. It puts that on there and all the bullshit with it. Look at you. She doesn't even like the trauma sector over here. I can tell you right now she doesn't. But you know what? Sure, a lot of her book sales will probably come from over this way.
Wow.
And in fact, they're in the community tab, under the community tab in on my YouTube show. So I know she did that. But the things that she was doing, you know, she was just talking shit about people behind their backs.
Right.
And talking shit about other creators. So she would cozy up with other creators, and then those creators would talk her up on their shows, and and talk about what a great creator she was, and she was getting lots of extra views, and she was getting all, you know, and then she was
I know the type.
Undermining them behind their backs.
Wow.
So at one creator in particular that she went after, who was heartbroken to hear that Lauren was really not the sincere, lovely person that she thought she was. So, but this group of women who has all these text messages and screenshots, Lauren was afraid they were going to release them. And that's what started all this. It's not a stalking order. She just doesn't want people to release all of the things that make her look bad.
And if Law and Crime streams the hearing, that stuff's going to come out in the hearings.
Exactly.
And the whole world is going to know that she trash talked these victims. While
They're going to know. They'll never know. They're going to know. They'll never know. They're going to know. Oh, B, we gonna know. Listen here, we're going to find the fuck out. We're going to get a hold of those text messages. We're going to read them all, girl. Look. Nate, look here. Nate Eaton, Idaho News, East Idaho News. He is another journalist that works in the news. And here he is right here, as a matter of... Here we go. Nate Eaton. So this is the guy they're saying sent the email to Lauren.
Newsroom, conservative activist Charlie Kirk has been shot in Utah.
So he is the reporter that they're alleging sent the book.
Cozying up to them.
Right.
That is messed up.
Right. So she filed a motion when Law and Crime filed their media request. She and her attorney filed this just very full-throated objection to media covering the hearing. I know this because I was sitting in the bar with Christina, and when I got back from CrimeCon, I then put out my live about what had happened at CrimeCon and what Lauren had done to me. And Lauren,
which is the live that I was going to play on my live stream, and it was deleted. She made another live stream. We have not played it yet, but the live stream she's talking about has since been deleted. Not sure why.
and then filed a complaint saying that this Christina had put me up to that, and that was a violation of the stalking order because she couldn't put it up, so she had me do it. That was certainly not the case, and because I'm nobody's bitch, and so.
But see that right there. She thought she was going to be slick. Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? She thought she was going to be slick as fuck. She was going to go get that fucking order on Christina. And then anything that was posted by any of the other girls, she, in my opinion, planned on going and saying, you can't do that. That's third party. Take that down. That's third party. Like she went to Lori and said, "You can't do that. Take that down. That's third party. Those are pays." Yeah.
Christina's lawyer subpoenaed me. So I got subpoenaed for this hearing. So I was at the hearing on Zoom when all this was going on.
Okay.
So the first thing was Lauren didn't want to come in the courtroom because Christina was in the courtroom, and she demanded that the courtroom be cleared. And the judge said, "No, court's public. No, pull up your big girl panties and come to
Who
court."
does this person think she is? That is insane.
Yeah.
That is next level delusion. Wow.
So
Sorry.
when law and crime, so what happened was the judge had only set aside an hour for this hearing, and there was no way they were going to get done in an hour. So the judge took the testimony of two witnesses that had come from out of town, two of Christina's friends, and set the rest of it over for October 16th. On October 14th, earlier, just before that, they learned that the judge had allowed the media request. So Law and Crime was going to be able to cover the hearing. So on the 14th, Lauren's attorney filed a motion to postpone the hearing, and the judge denied that. The reason he denied it was because he had some real misgivings about the fact that during the period between the two hearings, Christina was still, her First Amendment rights were still being trampled over because the order was still in place. Right. So he did some revisions to the order, but then he said, "We need to get this hearing done right away." So when Lauren's attorney filed to have it continued, the judge denied it. And once it was denied, then she dropped the hearing altogether. So then she gets on and does a 9-hour live. Who does that?
Crazy
and
people
she
do
says,
that, Lori.
"I'm taking back my narrative," right? "I'm taking back my narrative." Well, here's the thing. She just figured that if anybody was going to make money off this, it was going to be her. Sure,
Clearly, that's
not Law and Crime.
That's how it came off. I mean, that's the picture. She painted that picture herself.
And then, of course, all of her little minions inundated her with donations, and yeah.
Wow.
Oh, poor Lauren, poor me. So, I mean, the bottom line is that she's a liar. So here's what I found out just recently. When my publisher sent out my manuscript, it went out to media outlets. Now,
which would be Nate.
It happens very routinely.
Nate, and you would consider Lauren a media outlet, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Where a publisher sends a book out to media outlets and asks
to
them
get reviews.
To get reviews.
Yeah.
So it was sent out, and it went out during one of the trials. I can't remember which one. And Nate Eaton, he was from East Idaho News and was very, very deeply involved in the Lori Vallow case. And Justin Lum, who was the investigative reporter from Phoenix, who was very involved. They were standing in line, one behind the other. And Nate said to Justin, "Did you get a copy of Lori's book?" And he said, "Yeah, I just got it." And Lauren was standing right in front of him. And she said, "Oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet. Will you send me a copy?" And Nate didn't realize it. And he mistakenly sent it to her. And then she sent it out to people. Yeah.
Oh,
so she lied to him and told him, "Oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet." She was never intended to have a copy.
And you've posted the stuff, the receipts of this stuff on community. So do you?
It's on my community tab.
If you can comment on it, like, do you plan on taking legal action against her?
I don't think so. I don't. I don't think so.
Okay.
Not at this point.
Yeah, I mean, and that's you're right. I'm not
she's
saying you should one way or the other. I mean,
you know, I'd say she's kind of on the edge right now, and she may just be
I do.
she
I know
may
what you
be
mean.
just on the yeah. She could tip me over into changing my mind.
I know
Yeah,
exactly what you mean.
that FAFO thing could.
She's
Yeah,
right. She's in the safe zone. As long as she stays there, she's good.
but you know, to be honest, I mean, she's done all this herself. You know, that
Right.
9-hour live. I mean, she's the one who's blown up her life, not me.
Right. Nobody. Right. It sounds to me as if that 9.5 hour live hadn't been done, nobody would be talking about this shit.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the whole thing. If somebody did a 9.5 hour live and it wasn't a fundraiser.
Right.
So, you know,
it was a fundraiser. Trust me, it was a fundraiser.
I love it. So now I like I've seen chatter and people in people's chats about some of the stuff that's, you know, and it's all rumor, and I just don't know what you can confirm or disconfirm.
Right.
But like not only or I saw somewhere that not only did she trash talk these victims behind their back, but also cozied up to the accused in one of these cases.
I don't know for sure.
Okay.
I don't know. You know, I didn't attend some of the trials, so I wasn't there, and I don't know for sure. I mean, I've heard those same rumors, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't like to perpetuate rumors on this channel. You know, so you know,
you know, I mean, I heard the rumors too, but I don't have any independent. I mean, one of the reasons I didn't go to the last two Lori Vallow trials was because I knew she was going to be there, and I wasn't really sure that I could.
So, see, I think there's a whole lot going on that Lauren does not want to come out. That's going to come out anyways, because now that she's went on and spazzed the fuck out, did this 9-hour live, it's the Streisand effect. She was scared and didn't want nothing to come out. And oh my God, this is terrible. My life is ruined. Well, now look how many fucking people you have invested. 300. Let's see how many views she's got on her fucking live stream, or her 9-hour live stream that she did. That, you know, she couldn't go on Law and Crime because the messages were going to come out. But now they could very well make a fucking fake account and drop the motherfuckers on YouTube, send the link to me or somebody else, and bam, they're out. And it didn't come from them or anybody else. Just Samantha, hold on, what'd you say? And Queen, it's Lauren who involved all these people, actually. Yeah, just like Betty. Just like Betty did the same bullshit. And here you go. You got Betty fucking out here commenting like, please don't attack this woman. Queen being burnt toast went after me. No. You pulled your own fuck shit and had a bunch of people that didn't like you. Then you slept with a creator. When it was commented on, you wanted to go and fucking sue me like a dumb bitch you are. And you fucked yourself with that bullshit. Nobody else. Just like Dolly and PJ with their fuck shit.
Maintain and not confront her if I had to look at her face.
Because as I understand it, Lauren had made good friends with Tylee and JJ's grandparents.
Oh yeah,
and had gotten very close to them.
Right.
And oh my God, man, that's
at least she had made good friends with them. She's made good friends with Lori Vallow's cousin, Megan Connor. I mean, yeah, she's definitely, they're really recently cozying back up to Lori Vallow's adult son, Colby Ryan. And I mean, it's sad. It's, yeah.
Yeah.
And trust me, Colby's been through enough.
Yeah, Colby's been through a fuck ton. And you know what else, too? Look, we got Hidden True Crime, right? She's got a channel of, let's see, 321,000 subscribers. I thought she had 324,000, but somebody told me she was losing subscribers, that people were unsubbing. I'm not sure how true that is or what, but her live stream here, look at this. Let's see. Her live stream says Hidden True Crime right here. 385,000 views. 385,000 views. Are you fucking kidding me right now? And you were upset because Long Crime was going to go fucking stream the goddamn court hearing? Are you kidding me right now? So let me get this straight. You'll go on your live stream for 9 hours and use this situation and your son's mental health and the situation going on for entertainment purposes, but you won't use the court's help or take the court's help because it's going to be streamed on a Long Crime. I don't understand. I really just don't understand. You know, I think it's also really hard for people to take her serious when she goes on a live stream and does a 9-hour live. And, you know, she's sitting there, she's upset, she's crying, her baby child's been messed with, stalking. This is serious. Oh my God. What's going on? But then she goes on Patreon and hides behind a fucking paywall and sits back and jokes and laughs. Ha ha ha. Thank you for my stalker. I'm grateful to my stalker. Thank you to my stalker. Thank you to my Patreons. Thank you for being here. Again, she says, I'm grateful for my stalker. I'm thankful for my stalker. Here, let's play this again real fast. This was clipped from my live stream yesterday. Yeah, let's hear that again.
You want all the private texts coming and being here during this time, and if our stalker is continuing to listen.
Oh, they're listening. Go ahead.
Thanks for being a Patreon member.
Dude, you can't put that in.
I don't know what else to say. It's weird, but
very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know.
Dr. John knew instantly that was wrong. You know why? And you know how I know? Because immediately he says, haha, you can't put that in there. Did you hear him? Haha, you can't put that in there. He already knows what time it is. She goes, well, I don't know what else to say. Let's listen. Let's have us a listen from, you know what? We'll finish this and play it again.
no, I'm grateful for that too.
You're grateful for that too. Okay.
Why don't we say thanks to our Patreons, including our stalkers, and hey, you know,
thanks to our Patreons, including our stalkers.
If you guys really want the scoop, you're gonna have to upgrade your tier level.
And if y'all really want the scoop, you're gonna have to upgrade your tier level.
Yeah. You want all the private texts?
Yeah, please upgrade your tier level.
Yeah, you want all the private text? Up your tier level.
To get the full.
Yeah, let's hear that again. All right, here we go. Let's start this shit again and slow it down a pinch.
You want all the private texts coming and being here during this time, and if our stalker is continuing to listen.
Oh, they're listening. Go ahead.
Thanks for being a Patreon member.
Dude, you can't put that in.
I don't know what else to say. It's weird, but
very weird.
Well, I guess
Very
I could say thanks to all of our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too. Supporting our
No,
channel.
why don't we say thanks to all our patrons, including our stalkers. And hey, if you guys really want the scoop, you're gonna have to upgrade your tier level.
You want all the private texts.
Yeah, please upgrade your tier level to get the full.
Yeah. All right, now I played it all the way through. I'm gonna fucking stop it. Listen to this shit. Now I'm gonna break this down real quick. Listen to these fuckers. Yeah, let's hear that again.
You want all the private texts.
And so you see him there, her face. You see him like big old tongue sticking out of his mouth, looking like frog girl.
Coming and being here during this time, and if our stalker is continuing to listen,
they're listening.
And if our stalkers continue to listen, and he says, "Oh, they're listening."
Go ahead.
She waves at him, smiling and giggling. Did you see the little wavy wave there?
Thanks for being a Patreon member.
Thanks for being a Patreon member.
Dude, you can't put that
in. You can't put that in there. Did you guys hear John under his breath? You can't put that in there. Because he already knows. He knows instantly. You can't put that in there. Talking about you're going to have to cut this out. You're going to have to edit this live. And I'm sure she's probably pissed that she didn't. Because we caught this fucker.
I don't know what else to say. It's weird, but
I don't know what else to say. Weird, but very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all of our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too.
I want to say some stuff. Let's see what does he say? I'm grateful for my stalker. I'm glad she. Hold on. Let's see.
Dude, you can't put that in.
I don't know what else to say. It's weird, but
very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all of our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too.
No, he says, I'm grateful except for our stalkers. And she goes, no, I'm grateful for them too. So she even corrects him, knowing damn well. Yeah, they really think they're winning. Oh, yeah, they think public opinion. People are not cool. They're not happy with this shit at all. And yeah, she's grateful for them too. And yeah, you have to go to the top tier if you want their text messages. Knowing damn well there ain't no text messages sitting the fuck up there, in my opinion. They're just laughing and joking and teasing, right? Let's see what he said. No. Very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all of our patrons except our stalkers.
I'd like to say thank you to our Patreons except our stalkers. That's what John says, right? Dr. John says this. And she goes,
like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too.
I know I'm grateful for them too.
Supporting our
channel. Why don't we say thanks to our patrons, including our stalkers? And
No. Why don't we say thanks to our patrons, including our stalkers?
Hey, if you guys really want the scoop, you're gonna have to.
If you guys really, really want the scoop,
upgrade your tier level.
You have to upgrade your tier level.
You want all the private texts.
Yeah, please upgrade your tier level to get the full.
Yeah, let's hear that again. Yeah, to get the full. Come on now. We're supposed to believe that you're scared for your fucking life, right? So this is the day after you pull this shit right here. Let's see. You did a 9-hour live, and then you go on your Patreon. You do a 9-hour live. You cry. You show messages. You go all out. You know what I mean? You said you bared it all. But conveniently in your Patreon, you said, no, No. There's still more to say. There's still more to go. We still have more to talk about. I didn't share it all. In the live that I told you I shared and bared it all in a 9-hour live, I just was in fear for my safety. I'm just doing, sitting here rocking on the bed. I'm laughing. I'm crying. I'm laughing. I don't understand this. What the fuck are you doing? Like, really, what are you doing? You want us to believe this, right? Right. You want us to
when I'm not on camera isn't always clean.
So you go from crying and rocking on the bed to laughing. Because back here, where this starts, let's see where this starts, right here. She's crying and snotting all over and can't hardly hold her nose. And oh my God.
This is going to be a very honest show.
You got that fucking right. It's one hell of a show, all right.
So, and then
you're not telling a fucking story, or are you? I mean, god dang.
After that, we'll go through everything else.
And after that, we'll go through everything else.
Let's watch this.
Whether or not this goes through, I don't know. I think that's where I think I'm willing to start talking.
Yeah.
Because I always just want to do things right. When they go low, you go high, and just do things right.
Of course. I mean, that sounds like it's something out of a fucking magazine, but sure. You go low, they go low, we go high. Okay, cool. I'm down with that. I can say that.
And rely on maybe responsible people to help. But I don't know if that's going to happen in this situation, and that's okay. But if it can't happen in this situation, that no laws or legal things can help me, then I at least want to quietly talk about it, use my voice, and share what's been happening. Because I do want to help with cyberbullying now, and I know that I'm a public figure. I've never been held up.
So if you hadn't seen anything else, or you hadn't watched anything else, you hadn't went through the BJ bullshit with Clue and Cletus, you haven't went through the stuff with Bailey, Runkle of the Bailey, you haven't seen these, those fucked up ROs that people are going to get. This is like a trend now. It's become, YouTube has become SuTube, and now they're doing ROs on everybody. Anybody that talks about you, or anybody that upsets you, anybody that hurts your feelings, you go get an RO. There's people who have legit ROs. Like, I believe Granny's RO is legit. I believe that she legit needs one. I believe the one that I went to go get was legit. I do not believe the one BJ went to go get was legit. I don't believe this one was legit. And it's insulting to the ones who are threatened, who are living in fear, because this right here is not living in fucking fear. This is you crying for your motherfucking self, in my opinion. This is not you crying because you're just so upset and distraught at what's going on. No, you're crying for yourself, because if those messages when that, I'm not gonna say if, I'm gonna say when, because I don't know when they're gonna pull the trigger on those motherfuckers, but I can tell you right now, there's a loaded shotgun of messages sitting somewhere. I don't know where. So like I said, I don't know nothing about the messages. I can just tell you right now from experience, from being on this platform and watching shit like this go down before, and watching other people go through this. Those motherfuckers are just sitting there waiting to pull the trigger. That's it. That's all. And I mean, not like fluently, like with a gun. I'm saying with the it's like metaphor. You know what I mean? Like with the text messages, with dropping them. They're just waiting to drop those text messages at the right time. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I just want to help people that are being bullied. You're not being bullied, though. You're having a fucking fight with some of your friends who linked up together, who are employees, who don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't like you. They got together, whatever. It happens. It happens to all. I mean, fuck. I got people that don't fucking like me that link up with people that don't like me. That's just how it is. Just like over here, people that don't believe you, people that don't believe this bullshit, they're gonna fucking link up over here. Opposed to people who believe you, who actually believe that this is really stalking, who are standing behind you and with you, are gonna link up together as well. That's how it works. I mean, you're gonna have people in and out that, you know, their opinions are gonna switch. Their opinions are they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? They might believe her at first, and you know what I'm saying, because they've had things happen, their emotions. And if you've seen this, most women are like, oh my God, she's being stalked, she's crying, she's in her room, she's in her bed, this is terrible, this is awful, holy fuck. But then you start peeling back the layers and you're like, yeah, I don't know about this here right here. I ain't seen evidence the first. Has there been any evidence at all of her being stalked? Someone going to her house, threatening to go to her house, kick her door in, following her around, following her kids around, knowing their schedules, their custody schedules, calling the police to her house. I mean, has she been swatted? I mean, what? I mean, I haven't seen any fucking evidence of any of these things happening to her. Following her from case to case to case, posting videos daily of where she's at, where her hotels are at. Yeah, and I believe that too, Kat. I believe that too. I think the power comes from not dropping text, because she will never know when they could drop. And that's why I feel like there's some people who have text messages. They'll drop 1 or 2 text messages, 3 or 4. They'll use them as collateral damage or leverage. They'll never really drop all the text messages they have. They'll hold back some of them, you know, for ammunition. I've seen that happen as well. I've seen people just drop them and here you go, here's everything, and walk the fuck away because they want nothing more to do with it. Just depends. It really just all depends. Seems to me like they're watching Lauren fucking parade around her own circus show right now. It's like they're sitting back with some popcorn watching the fucking shit show. As they should, because this right here is a whole ass shit show. I wouldn't want to fucking jump in on this right now. Hell no. Hell no. Get your attention. Do what you want to do. Go ahead. Because this right here is what it went to from this.
I was like really zen before we started. Hold on. Sorry, I can't even like process something. I don't know. Oh, so you fucking Kleenex. I'm sorry. Oh, and I want John. And I'm worried about John. And I'm worried about my son. Fuck, but I just think, sorry. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything will be okay. It really will. But I'm like a really resilient person, in my opinion. It's texting.
You're good.
What?
You're good.
Is it John?
Mm-mm. It's actually your Vicky.
And it's gonna be okay. But I just I don't know what to say. Other creators calling people I care about.
Yep, happens quite a fucking bit. Happens more than you know, happens more than you realize, obviously. But here, let's do this here real fast. Because this right here, after you put on this show, you went on your Patreon and you pulled this stunt right here. Same thing we just played the clip before that was shared from our live stream yesterday on Twitter. Same shit right here. So this, you went from crying on a bed, having people upset as hell. You got people that are fucking really upset to doing this shit right here.
This is the literal definition of a witch hunt.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a witch hunt. It's a witch hunt. So that's what we're gonna do. So that we're gonna blame it on the witch hunt, right? So we're gonna do that first. Blame it on that, right?
The same dynamics that went on in Salem, Massachusetts, just in 1692.
Oh
they're
my
going
God,
on here.
Seriously.
And we're going to talk more about that in a lot of depth. And I'm rereading, by the way. I'm rereading The Crucible by Arthur Miller, which is his play that's based on the historical record from the Salem trials and the Salem witchcraft trials in 1692 and 1693. I'm digging into this as much as I can in terms of trying to really kind of capture some of the dynamics, and that's a big part of it. It's the dehumanization is a big.
Girl, you had a fight with your fucking friends and you don't want your private text messages released. That's not the same as the Salem witch trials. What the fuck are you talking about, John? This is crazy as hell to me. Are you fucking serious right now? Like, what the hell? What the helly? What the hellfire? Spelled T Department, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Tagged you on X where she describes pity play. Yeah, I got a little video up here. Regina and friends, the snot wiping. I cannot, holy freaking gross. Perk Bunch, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Let's see here. So this also, let's see, close this down here. Hold on 1 second, baby. So mind you, she goes from crying on a bed, wiping snot up her forehead, scared, crying, being bullied. She's upset. She's got, what'd she say? Suicide ideations, things like that, And then we go to this Patreon behind a paywall. Yeah, let's hear that again.
You want all the private texts coming and being here during this time, and if our stalker is continuing to listen.
Oh, they're listening. Go ahead.
Thanks for being a Patreon member.
Dude, you can't put that in.
I don't know what else to say. It's weird, but
very weird.
Well, I guess I could say thanks to all our patrons except our stalkers. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
No, I'm grateful for that too.
No, why don't we say thanks to our patrons, including our stalkers. And hey, if you guys really want the scoop, you're gonna have to upgrade your tier level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want all the private texts.
Yeah, please upgrade your tier.
So you go from crying on a fucking bed, rocking back and forth, to laughing and giggling behind a paywall with your Patreon, talking about thankful and grateful for my stalker. I sure as hell hope they have that fucking clip. I sure as fuck hope they have that clip. So if you ever try to pull this bullshit on her again, she can take that fucking clip in and show the judge. Along with your pity party, your pity fucking whatever the hell clip it is you didn't. There it was. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I believe Lori. I believe that Lori's telling the truth. I believe that she was there. She watched it all go down. She's been a part of it. She was in that fucking...
Right. I mean, I followed the Daybell Vallow case pretty closely.
Right.
I covered it when it first happened, and I think I went over 1 or 2 of the later hearings of hers. But that's it. I didn't really do I hyper focus on stuff on this channel, and then it's like I'm like a pit bull.
Right.
I'm a hold of it, and I don't like it.
Right. Yeah.
And that was not one of the ones that I did that with. But
right.
But I was just as infuriated as everyone else as to what I was seeing. it's pretty despicable if
Well,
those rumors are true. And
it's just really troubling.
right.
But I think what's more troubling is the misuse of restraining orders and stalking orders. I mean, I just
And misleading your audience. Such a
oh
large
sure,
platform, that is so
sure,
irresponsible when you have such a
yeah,
large platform, and
oh yeah.
because
And
there's
she
people
styles
that
herself a journalist, but she is not a journalist. She is not an ethical. She does not. My undergraduate degree was in journalism. I studied the journalistic canons. I know she does not follow that. She
yeah,
follows it when it's convenient.
she strikes me as a bullhorn Betty with a larger following, basically, but
Right.
without the bullhorn,
I mean,
she just shows up to court hearings.
I won't say that. I mean, I do think that she will tell you she's just a mom and she's just and she comes off as sweet and very caring and
They all do.
that's the way she gets herself, she gets in with all of these people, and then the minute she doesn't need them anymore, she just screws them over. So now, would I have gone on TikTok and made those TikTok videos? No.
Right. Right.
But
she's
certainly
within her
weren't-
rights.
That's right. They weren't threatening Lauren with actual violence, and they weren't threatening Lauren with harm. And Lauren is one of those people. If you see all of the body cam videos, the first thing she says is, I feel threatened. I feel threatened. So she knows all the good buzzwords. She's married to a
Right.
psychologist. She knows all the right things to say.
I noticed
So-
that. Like
Oh, yeah.
it
Oh, yeah.
seemed so so meticulous, like calculated what she was doing in
Right.
that, because I only watched
Right.
like the first while of the
Oh,
first
yeah.
little while of that
Oh, yeah.
stream.
It
And immediately
is not
she's
by
like,
accident.
I haven't eaten, I can't eat, but I have
Right.
my root beer. And
Yeah.
she's and everything is and using terms like my truth, my narrative,
Right.
taking back my power.
And she does. That's a whole lot of my. She does that a lot. If you guys notice, that's a lot of what she says. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. Hundo. Dropped a hundo on us. Member for 7 months. Got to run. I'll be in chat. Check your Discord. Okay, I'll go and then look. Little Minx. Member for 36 months. Never thought I'd see the day I agreed with Swill. Right?
This is all very, very like atypical textbook cliche stuff that you hear from victimhood mentality on the internet. You know what I mean? It's
right.
cliche.
There's several instances where she says, I feel threatened. Don't come near me. I feel threatened. Don't come near me. I feel threatened. I mean, it's
right. But that's the thing is like just because you feel threatened doesn't mean that you're being threatened.
She knows the right words to say. I don't think, frankly, I'm not sure she felt threatened. I just think she knows the right things to say to get people's interest.
Agreed.
So,
no, yeah. I mean, as far as my opinion of her goes and the little bit that I've seen of her, then yeah, I'm totally in agreement with you. She's definitely somebody who will milk whatever she can and garner sympathy and use it as a way to make money.
Well, who's that sound like? Moving forward into fucking BJ. I heard she had a whole lot to say last night. You little fucking skunt bag, you little scrat. Let me hear what you got to say, you little dirt ball. I heard you was running your fucking cockbox all goddamn night. See, that's the thing. We all fucking leave you alone and don't say a fucking word about you, and look at you. Look at you. Look at what you fucking do. Go run your goddamn mouth all fucking night. I heard you and Craig were both running your fucking mouth all goddamn night. the entire time. And for what? For what? Just to do it. Just because. Just because ain't nobody talked about you. So you're like, oh, fuck it. I'm just going to talk shit because guess what? They're not paying attention anyways. They're all busy with other shit. So I'm just going to run my fucking mouth. Is that what you thought? She got struck by duty, Ron. Good, you little ditch pig. All right, hold on. Bitch, you know, listen, you know they ain't ready. They know, listen, they know my sayings. They hear them. They're like, oh my God. I told them we were hillbilly over here. They know, they hear me. I'm like telling my little, I'm done, son. You know what I mean? They hear me suck shit. Timmy Tough Knuckles over there. Let me hear what the fuck you and Craigie had to say, you little bitch. Run your fucking mouth. Always got to say some bullshit. And see, look at you. Wasn't nobody saying a word about you. Here the fuck you go. I don't understand here. I don't under fucking stand. Let's go pull this bullshit. Hold on. All right, here we go. See, and I ain't even got no timestamps, but I know it takes you 155 years to get into some bullshit now. Well, let's see. You and Craig was running your mouth at the beginning, right? Let's see. Let's go back to where you fucking start running.
Sure, if y'all seen the update.
We got to put you in.
Glad to have you on board. Hey, Randa. Randa's been a member for 3 months. She says 43 in the house tonight. Y'all show Britt. My phone.
I think some hacker locked me up.
Craig got locked out. Poor. I remember you coming in there telling me last night.
I think some hacker locked me up.
Craig got locked out. Poor. I don't even know because the internet wasn't going out last night.
It was like no. I could go do everything else. It's just okay.
That's crazy. Randa has been a member for 3 months.
Got locked out. What was you doing? Did you put your password in too many fucking times? Was you trying to change it and shit? You got to keep that shit private now. You can't let her in to see those old ladies, huh? Hell no. You don't want to be getting caught now.
43 in the house tonight. Y'all show Britt love. Thank you, Miss Randa. Randa, you've been a member longer than that, by the way. Peace is needed. You are one of my long timers. Look at that. That's a cause for a celebration right there. 31 months of being a member. Holy moly. That's like almost the duration, you know, petty drama. And they took it very seriously. And things that how they the situation she's got going on. And I have, you know what? I will never tell somebody how they feel. And I think that a lot of what's wrong with this platform today is the bad behavior is excused, and I'm not going to be a part of it. Period. I really like that. I think that the things that Duty Ron and Ed Wallace had to say in regards to the subject, I think everybody should go listen to, because they know the law. They can tell you what's considered crossing legal boundaries and what's considered, you know, petty drama. And they took it very seriously. And to me, that was just more of a solidification for me that a lot of people on this platform are desensitized. And I'm not going to excuse it. I agree with him 100% on what he said. You can't take this shit lightly. You can't. So I wanted to kind of go through some of this with y'all and talk about it and have a conversation. Also point out the hypocrisy, because I'm seeing people who are doing this shit to me. They're taking part in doing this to me on a daily basis, cheering Duty Ron and Ed Wallace on for the same things that they're saying. Literally, they're talking about you, and you don't even have enough testicular fortitude to understand that. Like, they're talking about you. They're describing you, and you're over there cheering them on. Woo, yeah, you're right. I agree.
you're not human.
I mean, bro.
You did lose your humanity, but it's okay to be on you. You're a bunch
If
of
you think that Duty Ron and Ed Wallace are right, and you've been in those chats of those channels that go live, you might need to take a step back and realize, bro, you've done everything they said last night and way more. So we're going to kind of go show some examples of that too.
Here we fucking go.
I mean,
she says all this about Duty Ron, and then he comes back and strikes the fuck out of her. Is that what happened? And you know what? Listen, it's people like you guys that go in here and fucking abuse the goddamn court system, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. I don't agree with either of them either. I don't agree with Duty Ron either. There's some things that I thought were, legit as to why he felt the way he did. I can understand. See, that's the difference. I am grown enough to understand why he feels the way he does and why he is, on Lauren's side at this point. But without any proof, without any stalking really being done, I think this is more of like a girl fight, and she doesn't want things to come out. And again, just if you listen to what Lori was saying, she thought she was going to be able to say, you're a friend of hers, you can't post that either. That's third party, you can't post that either. So I think she thought using that or getting that RO would shut the whole thing down, in my opinion. And it didn't.
They're just jumping on bandwagons.
It's so crazy, guys. It is so crazy.
Publicity, basically.
Okay, so you said people want to jump on the bandwagon for publicity. Let's see. Let me put the... Hold on. That ain't gonna work. Our closed captions.
It is so crazy. Hey, Boston. All right, so I'm gonna give a little bit more time for people to come in.
Like guys, whenever whoever's going to win this year, whoever's winning, they're like, "Oh no, I'm that's my team now."
Well, that's what I said the other day. It's not about what's right and what's wrong on this platform. It's about who seems to be what the majority is going for.
The Patriots always win, so I'm a big Patriots fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Ann on a mouse.
They know they're wrong.
I feel like I'm in class when we come here. Pink Warrior. Well, I ain't trying to make you feel that way. Sorry.
Yeah, I hope not.
Like you're in class.
They just try to dehumanize you and act like, oh, she deserves it, she wants it, whatever, right? They justify it.
Yes, Jiggy, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I am going to put up a poll. All this falls on weak subs who can't think for themselves or see the evil but want to be a part of the bad. Yes, Tony.
I'd say more than that. More.
I'm glad you're here, Tony. Does he live near you?
And
okay.
They stop talking about you. Their numbers tank.
That's it.
They don't support anything.
No, they don't stand for anything.
Talk shit. That's all they do.
That's it. That's all. That's it. Boston says, Miss Gloria is very sad. We don't have to believe her, but should never say it out loud because we don't know everything. Boston, that's a good way to handle it. But a lot of people on this platform are desensitized.
No.
And I'm not going to excuse it. I agree with him 100% on what he said. You can't take this shit lightly. You can't.
Well, you can't be faking bullshit either.
So I wanted to kind of go through some of this with y'all and talk about it and have a conversation. Also point out the hypocrisy because I'm seeing.
You can't go in and say you're being fucking stalked when you're not. You can't go in and file for fucking ROs and not show up to court dates. Show up to your fucking second court date 40 minutes late. Trying to take phones in that can't go in instead of having a fucking SD card and being ready for court. I mean, there's people that are really fucking. See, that's the fucking difference here. People like you who don't want to go to fucking court on the day you're supposed to go. The day you are scheduled to go, you show up late. You show up unprepared. You're not ready. You ain't got an attorney. You're not ready to fucking go. You are late and you have court's already done and over with before you ever even step foot in that motherfucker. Then you have Lauren who has all of her shit ready, all her stuff ready to go. She goes in, she gets a temporary order, and In my opinion, she shouldn't have got the order to begin with. I don't believe that she should have gotten the order to begin with. But that's just my opinion. I guess, I mean, it is what it is. What's up, Shiloh? What's up? Guess you ain't trying to chat? You doing a back chat me or what? What's up? Hold on. With her shady video on her phone as her evidence. Girl, that shit killed the fuck out of me when she said she tried to take that in to show them that's her evidence. Stop. They wouldn't have taken that anyways. What the fuck you think the judge is going to watch that and be like, okay, we're going to accept this as evidence. Evidence number 5. Yeah, okay.
And I'm seeing people who are doing this shit to me. They're taking part in doing this to me on a daily basis.
Oh, God.
Cheering Duty Ron and Ed Wallace on for the same things that they're saying. Literally, they're talking about you, and you don't even have enough testicular fortitude to understand that. Like, they're talking about you.
Testicular fortitude? Are you fucking serious, bitch? Testicular fortitude? Are you fucking serious, bitch? What the fuck? Why? Why the fuck would she just pop out? Oh my God. Testicular fortitude. What the fuck is she doing? Let's hear that again.
Testicular fortitude to understand that. Like,
you don't even have enough testicular fortitude to understand that. Bitch. What in the hell? Oh my. So yeah, you don't have enough balls to understand that. Seriously, Brittany, shut all the way up. Just Marie says. Listen, well, baby, guess what? You don't have the comprehension skills to comprehend anything you fucking read, okay?
they're talking about you. They're describing you, and you're over there cheering them on. Woo, yeah, you're right. I agree. I mean, bro.
Oh. Then we got Craigie, fucking prophet, little pocket prophet back here. You did to lose your humanity, but it's okay. What?
If you think that Duty Ron and Ed Wallace are right, and you've been in those chats of those channels that go live, you might need to take a step back and realize, bro, you've done everything they said last night and way more. So we're going to kind of go show some examples of that too. Because
you want to run your mouth and talk shit because you just love the drama. You must be broke as hell, right? Oh, today's payday. Today's fucking payday, bitch. Now I know why you was acting a donkey's ass last night. Fuck too. Yes, ma'am. Hell no. Yes, ma'am. That's what's going on. Okay, I see you. I see you. Damn, Pam. In there like swimwear. Shit. Gosh dang. Better check your bank accounts if you're a creator. Check your bank account. It's your payday today, yo. That's why Beej is acting a fucking donkey's ass. Bet tonight she'll sleep all the way through to her streams tonight. Tonight's gonna be a sleepy one.
I mean,
they just jumping on bandwagons.
It's so crazy, guys.
They just jump on a bandwagon. They just jump on a bandwagon. No, we don't. No, we don't.
It is so crazy.
Publicity, basically. Right?
It is.
Just
So crazy. Hey, Boston.
Just jump on the bandwagon for publicity. Well, it's a good thing we didn't do that.
All right, so I'm gonna give a little bit more time for people to come in.
Like guys, whenever whoever's going to win this year, whoever's winning, they're like, oh no, I'm this that's my team now. This
Well, that's what I said the other day.
jump on their
It's
bandwagon.
not about what's right and what's wrong on this platform. It's about
Like baseball, the Yankees always win,
who's
so
win,
everybody
who
starts
seems to
wearing
be
hats,
what the majority is going for.
The Patriots always win, so I'm a big Patriots fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Ann on a mouse.
They know they're wrong.
I feel like I'm in class when we come here. Pink Warrior. Well, I ain't trying to make you feel that way. Sorry. I don't want to make you feel like you're in class.
What the fuck is she talking about?
They just try to dehumanize you and act like, oh, she deserves it. She wants it. Whatever.
Oh my God. Hello, I knew your funky fucking ass was in here running your fucking mouth last night. You know why? I woke up in my motherfucking sleep last night, like 2:30 in the morning, and I didn't watch your bullshit because I watched Toasty all night last night, and then I crashed. Woke up in my sleep and was like, you know what? I'm going to go, listen, I said, I'm going to go smoke. So I come out here. I light a cigarette. I opened up my Discord. Boom. First thing I see was VJ and Craigie running their mouths. How the fuck did I already know? How did I just already knew. I just knew. And I think it's just like internally, I knew it was payday. I knew they was going to be getting fuckered up, and I knew this was coming. Holy fucking hell. And it is. Here it is. He says, oh, she deserves it. She wants it. Whatever. I mean, Craigie, choose your words wisely, bud.
Right. They justify it.
Yes, Jiggy, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
She might turn around and tell you to fuck right off if you don't choose your words the right way. Or you better get you better get out of reach. Make sure she can't get you.
I am going to put up a poll. All of this falls on weak subs who can't think for themselves or see the evil but want to be a part of the bad. Yes. Yes, Tony.
I'd say more than that.
Tony, don't do that. All this falls on the weak subs who can't think for themselves or see the evil. Tony, do I need to remind you of where you come from? Did you forget that fast? Because you used to support the motherfuck out of one of the nastiest, most vulgar, vile ass bitches on this motherfucking platform. So don't sit here and act brand new. Look, see now. Look, we're gonna debuke you, Tony. We're debuking you right now. We ain't gonna have this mess today. I'm gonna be nice today.
I'm glad you're here, Tony. Does he live near you?
Whenever
Okay.
they stop talking about you, their numbers tank.
That's it.
They don't support anything.
No, they don't stand for
They wanna hear you
anything.
talk shit. That's all they're there
That's
for.
it. That's all. That's it. Boston says Miss Gloria is very sad. We don't have to believe her, but should never say it out loud because we don't know everything. Boston, that's a good way to handle it, Boston.
Yes, it is, but that's not the way you handled it, though. That's not the way you handled it at all.
I think that is very mature. Even if you don't agree with Lauren or you might disbelieve her, you're absolutely right. You don't have to say it out loud. You know, you're allowed to I respect that. I agree that people are going to have different opinions. I know that there are people that feel like Lauren's overreacting. I know there are people that feel like what she's doing is wrong towards that Christina lady by putting this all out here. But let me tell you something. Real life is real life. When she...
I think it's good. Remember I was like, I wonder how many famous people this happens to if they don't speak out. I think we should all speak out when they start doing it.
The awareness needs to be made, and it needs to be... And bad behavior. Stop telling the people who are on the receiving end of all of the chaos, stop telling them to shut up and log off. I heard somebody today say, I thought Brittany said she wanted it to end, but she just said this, that, and the just because I want the shit to end doesn't mean that I have to censor myself and I'm not allowed to state how I feel about certain things. That's bullshit.
Like I've watched Alex Jones for years and years, probably I don't know, I haven't counted, like over 20 years, and he just now started talking about how they dox him and SWAT his house to the point where his family has to stay somewhere else. And it's regularly, he pulls up and there's all these cops out in front of his house. He's like, hey, what's going on? They swatted you again. Right. So like he's been going through it and just not said anything to the public until recently.
That's crazy.
So I think it's good for everybody to speak out. So, that we get the awareness. You see what's going to happen to you if you start to get big. They're going to do this to you. And we need to do something about it. We need to come together and change laws.
Yep. And that's what we're going to hear. Duty. I'm obviously not going to play all of Duty Ron's stream but I'm going to kind of skip through it because
if you accuse somebody for something, you should have to have the equal consequence whenever you found out that you were false reporting on somebody.
I'm glad, Tony. I was afraid I made you mad last night. I'm glad you're here.
There's a lady trying to push for that.
Yep. All right. Let me thank Missouri Lisa real quick. Missouri Lisa, my girl. Missouri Lisa is my subscriber who always sends me a card, like a card depending on the holiday. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. You have no clue what that means to me and how much that helps the channel. If you were gifted from this sweet, beautiful lady, please tell her.
My goodness, she's over there kissing some serious ass. What's up, Vibes? What's happening, man?
Hey there. I figured you may need your bodyguard for a minute.
What's going on? Come to visit for a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. What's been going on in these YouTube streets?
Not much. You can tell that there's a lack of interest on the streets when people has to go after little old me.
Oh, shit. Did she?
No. You're Dave the Sinner and Pick.
Oh, don't say that fucking turd's name up here.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right, but just please don't do that again. I mean, we call his like wet brain. I mean, you can call him fucking, David Maxick.
Lemonhead.
Last.
Lemonhead.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, he won't go after men, like, you know what I'm saying, like man, like you. He's not gonna. He'll say something to you, but that's it. Like he won't go after Matt. He won't go after. He's scared of. He more than likely he's gonna be. He'll say something, but he's scared to death. He's scared to death of Matt. Scared to Cletus.
All he did was take my story from my my bear story I was telling you up here, and he changed it all around to make me sound like I was crazy. But that's
well, he's a lying fuck. I mean, he's sitting in his fucking sister's basement at this time right now while she claims to have a fucking business. Don't get me started on that wet brain bitch. I won't.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, that's why we don't really come up here and talk about that little bitch.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know that he's a.
Well, that's okay. Next time, go ahead and just shoot me an email, honestly, because I don't give a fuck to be talking about it up here. What's up, small town girl?
What's up? How are you all?
What you doing? Shit, what's happening, baby?
Oh, listening to you review this one. It's amazing how she doesn't think that she needs to stop poking at people, but it's okay for her to continue to poke at people when she wants to be left alone. But then also still, like, her whole review of this, in my opinion, she has tried to make it about, not really about her, but that she knows exactly what this girl's feeling. And no, you don't, because nobody is going to your hometown and doing anything to you. You don't know who called any of these organizations that you claim that people are calling. And so you can't come out here and say, well, these creators incited people to do this. That's not how any of this works. Like, when are you going to take responsibility for the actions that you put on this internet? I'm like, you hear Craig in the background, talking about these people, they haven't had this done to them, haven't had that done to them, and it's just like, Craig, you have no clue.
Well, no, he has no idea because he's only listening to Beach. When she lies her motherfucking ass off.
Well, yeah, and she constantly has like earphones in because she says that, so he can't hear what she's actually playing. He can only hear her response. And I mean, this is just all, it's just mind blowing. Like, I listened to a little bit of her last night talking about this whole Lauren thing. And like, yeah, I don't agree that this lady's been stalked and all this stuff, you know. And there's no comparison to her. Like, Lauren got a temporary restraining order on someone. Beach didn't. Like, so no one's doing anything to her. You can't come out here and say that people are making your life a living hell, but then you're constantly poking. I mean, just the other night she was talking about Jen Soto and Jay. They don't go together.
No, and she don't know when to shut the fuck up either. She'll start shit and run her fucking mouth non-stop.
Yeah, exactly.
And then cry because shit doesn't stop.
Right.
Okay, well, you know what? Just like that whole fucking shit with fucking Lemon Dick and BJ's mod. That's what I refer to him as, BJ's mod, because that's your mod goes real life. Your mod is considered a predator fucking stalker. He is definitely a predator fucking stalker. Straight the fuck up. You support that bullshit. Matter of fact, you still fucking support that bullshit. So there you go.
Yeah, and for the people that are asking, yes, when she comes on and is on camera, she always has earphones in.
Hell yeah.
She reminds
him hearing that shit. Fuck too. Why would she want him hearing it? Fuck.
She reminds everybody that that she stands with him too, just about every stream. She'll mention it.
Exactly. So you'll cry about people going real life on you while you sit and support a real lifer. What the fuck?
Thank you. And welcome to the green team. Let me get you something real quick. I feel good about tonight's stream. I'm going to try to keep it as respectful as I can. Well,
that went out the window. And oh Lord.
I'm going to try not to allow myself to get angry. Because when we're talking about this topic with what's going on with Lauren, it really is kind of hard to ignore. It's kind of,
well, yeah, because you got to play victim. Come on now.
Kind of hard to ignore the similarities between my situation.
There isn't any.
And hers, right? Because there's so many parallels. And well, I mean, in some cases, there have been worse things that's happened, but I'm not down. Let me clarify. I am not in any way, shape, or form downplaying what happened to her at all, because let me be clear, what they're doing to her is gross, but I'm going to compare and contrast tonight, if you will. And I got to tell you, it's crazy to see some of these people that are quote unquote cyber stalking me. And no, I'm not even going to do that. They are cyber stalking me. There's no quotations on that. It's fact. The people that are cyber stalking me and harassing me on a daily basis are actually covering this is laughable. I would not touch this with a 10-foot pole if I was bullying or harassing another person.
Then you should probably stay the fuck away from it, because you sit right next to a motherfucker that bully and harasses every fucking day.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's another thing.
That's
like
his entire fucking channel. So
yeah, I mean, she's constantly screaming that all these channels, all their, like, just the other night, she's complaining about Trisha and saying how Trisha's whole channel is about BJ. But yet you're over there running your mouth in another chat that all they do is talk about Queen Bee and who she has up on panel. And, you know, you all sit over there and you run your mouth in that chat.
right, so you'll sit in a channel that was built on my fucking back of a motherfucker who wants to lick my butthole, Why you sit and say, oh my God, this channel's all about me. Shut the fuck up, Brittany. The fuck?
Well, yeah, and didn't she say the other night that Trisha had 2 days to take her pictures down? Like, why is that okay for this stuff to be done on another channel about Queen that you and most of your whole channel sits in and supports? Like, you're double standard here, and just like you're doing with this case here, trying to make it all about you. You're trying to play victim. You're not to anything. This is a public platform.
And that's why people don't take her serious. This is why people laugh at her and talk shit about her.
Right. Like, stop it.
Yeah, her man threatened to put a cap in Cletus's ass, waved a gun on a live stream. I don't see Dr. John waving a gun on a live stream or threatening anybody like that. What the fuck? Your situation is nothing like theirs. Nothing. She doesn't nod the fuck off on her live streams and fall the fuck asleep every 20 seconds. What the fuck? You guys are nothing alike. You're nothing. Your situations are nothing alike. Your fucking cases are nothing alike. Stop it. You do not have anything in common with this case at all. Neither does yours. What the fuck?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
They see it. They're not going to say anything to them, but they all got to see it. Like, yeah, you over here acting like you ain't done that.
I mean, like, no, they're actually, a lot of them are like talking crap about her and acting like she's a crybaby that's overreacting. Some of them couldn't, they know they've gone too far to actually dare say that Lauren is correct. I mean, they can't say Lauren is right. Hey, happy holidays. All right. So Missouri Lisa just gifted 5 memberships. Let's go ahead and
wait a minute. These people can't say that Lauren is right. But BJ, you've gone back and forth on this. Like, I've heard your streams the last couple nights, just a little bit of them. One night you were all for her doing this. The next night you're like, I don't know, might be something else. There's no comparison. Like, you don't even know which way you're going. So how do you expect another channel? And again, why are you worried about what that channel says or does? They're not even talking about you. They're talking about Lauren and her situation. You're poking again. These little slide remarks right here is you poking, and then you cry when you have 14 channels reviewing you because you can't handle it. Everyone is bullying you. No, that's not it. That's not how this works. You have talked about every single person that reviews you and the panel guests that come on to review you.
Exactly. Here we go.
Celebrate. Thank you so much for hold on to 34,000. She is growing and I am so elated for her. I love her channel. I think she's the sweetest. Hold on a second. She's so intelligent too. Like, to be able to hit this, like, if you watch some of her streams with just her, like her natural self, you'll see what I'm talking about. Let me see. We're going to do the yard sale one. I think that's it. Hold on a minute. She said I had to call the law to get my pocketbook back. Hold on. I got it back, guys. And yes, I'll just do this. We do have the Golden Night if anybody wants to support that way. Greatly appreciated. Or becoming a member if you like what we're doing at the channel. Okay, here's Amanda Meadows' link, guys. Go sub up. Hey, Horseman. Hey, everybody. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Missouri Lisa.
Good. I got a lot of good deals over here. Right, I just moved in.
You don't get it till they'll stay up all night.
I'm trying to remember where I said them. I think they're in the kitchen. See, that's why I don't tell you, because I don't remember. I think in my mind when I get up, I go find them. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm looking at comment. Who was talking about Craig? You know what? I don't even want to know. Don't tell me. I don't even want to know. I don't even need to know. I said I wasn't going to get mad tonight. All right, triggered. Hey, girl. Hey, my beautiful friend. 25 minutes. Oh, you're going to make me cry. Triggered has been here for 25 months. I love you so much. I miss you. We got to talk, or I'm taking a trip to where you live. I'm just telling you right now. I'm going to come find you, Triggered.
Tell me they defame me. I'll fucking sue you.
I hadn't talked to my Triggered in 2 days, a day and a half. Anyway, member for 25 months. She says to 25 more. Oh, I hope so. I love you. Thank you for being my friend and for being a really amazing friend. What you doing, Sandwich? Oh, Julie was talking crap and her hubby said about, no. Oh, wow. Karma has a magnificent way of, let me tell you, Julie is the one that has reported me to the Jewish, what is it called, y'all? Anti-Semitic. She's reported me to the Jewish Institutions for Anti-Semitism. She's reported me she's called me an Islamophobe. She's reported me for being, she's reported me for being a bigot. She's called me a homophobe. She's played a clip of another person being, well, no, what she is she's a hardcore wanting to impress all of the hate channels. And so she's been attacking me for months. And so I guess today her hubby said a homophobic slur. Was it the F word? Girl, bad. Maybe you and let me tell you something else, Julie.
I don't know how a man can say to a woman like that.
Julie did a video condemning Christina. She did a video condemning Christina, saying that it was horrible what happened to Lauren. Julie, you need to go wake up. If you think what's horrible is happening to Lauren, you are worse than Christina. You're worse than her. That's crazy, though. I find that very interesting. I'm not surprised.
Of all of them trashing and saying the things and just like show that for like an intro.
Yeah, Julie don't care about what she claims. She's just trying to fit in, y'all. I mean, it's been beyond obvious. Spicy Housewife has been a member for 25 months. Love you, sweetheart. Messaged you about my wreck, by the way. Oh, Spicy, I will message you back tonight. I'm glad you're okay. I love you. I'm sorry that happened. I hope the babies are all right. She got Botox too. Okay, I'm going to hell. I ain't gonna lie. I want some Botox. When the time comes, I am not going. I'm all for lip fillers and Botox. And I'm telling y'all right now, if I start getting jowls, my ass is going to get some Botox. So I am not against it. I think it's a lovely thing until you go too far and start looking like a cat. Like you ever seen that?
Yeah.
The women will get so much surgery they start looking like kind of feline. Like
If you're just healthy, you'll age.
CCC said stop squinting. I know, girl. I'm gonna have crow's feet like a mofo. My grandma used to tell me that all the time. She went over. Did she, Sam? Sam, you're so funny. I can't. I love her. What am I going to do with you, Sam? I can't take you nowhere. What's up, Yankee Kyle? How are you? Hey, just the RN. Damn, Britt. You okay with Botox but not tats? What? No, I like tattoos. I just don't want none. I think tattoos are attractive on certain people. But I love y'all, but stop putting tattoos on your damn faces. I think that is awful. I think your face is meant to be, as blemishless as possible, and you are beautiful.
I think it's trashy, to be honest.
Just the way you are. But I'm totally not against tattoos. I've seen some
like a low, society stone.
I've seen some men and women with sleeves that were very attractive. It's how you do it.
I've never seen a girl with tattoos that I thought was attractive.
Kat Von D?
No.
I thought she was gorgeous.
Something's wrong with you.
I thought she was gorgeous.
And she looks like a crack whore.
Craig, that's awful.
He said she looks like a crack whore.
Yep, that's what he said.
Wow.
But she's worried about what Julie's husband's over there saying.
Let's hear this again.
You back tonight. I'm glad you're okay. I love you. I'm sorry that happened. I hope the babies are all right. She got Botox too. Okay, I'm going to hell. I ain't gonna lie. I want some Botox. When the time comes, I am not going. I'm all for lip fillers and Botox. And I'm telling y'all right now, if I start getting jowls, my ass is going to get some Botox. So I am not against it. I think it's a lovely thing until you go too far and start looking like a cat. Like you ever seen that?
Yeah.
The women will get so much surgery, they start looking like kind of feline like.
If you're just healthy, you'll age.
CCC said, stop squinting. I know, girl. I'm going to have crow's feet like a mofo. My grandma used to tell me that all the time. She went over. Did she, Sam? Sam, you're so funny. I can't. I love her. What am I going to do with you, Sam? I can't take you nowhere. What's up, Yankee Kyle? How are you? Hey, just the RN. Damn, Britt. You okay with Botox but not tats? What? No, I like tattoos. I just don't want none. I think tattoos are attractive on certain people. But I love y'all, but stop putting tattoos on your damn faces. I think that is awful. I think your face is meant to be
Who's got face tats? That's what I want to know. Do you got face tats, Beach, that we don't know about? Or does Craigie got face tats we don't know about? I think David does. I think he's got a face tat. That's why he won't show his face.
I don't have any.
I don't either.
I mean, I have tattoos, but none on my face.
I might go get one just to be an asshole.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I would never that's the dumbest thing you could ever fucking do is put a tattoo on your face. In my opinion, that's my opinion. I love tattoos and I got them, but I would never put them on my face. Not for me.
I feel the same way.
You know, as blemish.
And if one of my girls did, I'd have a fucking stroke. You hear me? I would fucking be pissed.
This is possible, and you are beautiful.
I think it's trashy, to be honest.
Just the way you are. But I'm totally not against tattoos. I've seen some.
He said, I think tattoos look trashy, to be honest.
Society scone.
I've seen some men and women with sleeves that were very attractive. It's how you do it.
Tattoos are fucking beautiful. I love tattoos. Look, send a tattooed felon my motherfucking way, baby.
I've never seen a girl with tattoos that I thought was attractive.
Kat Von D?
No.
I thought she was gorgeous.
I don't like her tattoos, and I don't like that she's blacking her entire fucking body out right now. I don't like that either. No. She's not a good example to use.
Something's wrong with you.
I thought she was gorgeous.
She looks like a crack whore.
Chris
said something's wrong with you, and then he said she looks like a crack whore.
Yeah, and then I think BJ laughed.
Egg. That's awful. That's awful. No, stop.
She muted. She gone. She be gone.
Is he wild like this all night last night?
Yeah.
Oh,
they said it was off the fucking chain.
Here we go.
Like, she was picking and poking and talking shit, and he was drinking and fucking poking and talking shit. Look, Jess Murray says, I married the sexy tattoo felon, minus the felonies. He just looks like that part. See, that's the best part. Tattooed felon that's not really a felon. It looks like one.
Yep, my husband, he was not a felon, but he had a sleeve down one arm, was working on another one.
All right, we're going back to where we are. Everybody has their...
Everybody. A lot of people are getting them lasered off now. They get older. They're able to get lasered.
I think she is too. Happy Holiday. I think she's very pretty.
A lot of the famous guys that had all those
her makeup. Let me ask y'all: has anybody and I promise we're gonna get started, but has anybody tried her makeup? Like, I heard her makeup is the bomb. If you can point me, because that's your
too much makeup. You start putting tattoos on you, it takes away from your natural beauty. Like,
that's your
too much makeup is ugly. You dye your hair unnatural colors. That's ugly.
Well, that's
it's a matter of opinion.
Yeah,
I like a class. I'm not looking for no hoe.
Yes, Laura Geller.
My children. You know what I mean?
Right. I like to get dotted up sometimes. And
what did he just say?
And then you want children with him?
Well, everyone's.
Do you not realize
Oh, he's really fucking running it. He's running his chops for sure.
What do you say? He's not looking for another woman. He's looking for someone to raise his children or have his
Yeah.
children.
Yeah,
Oh,
something
fuck.
like that. Yeah. I'm not looking for a whore, but I'm looking for somebody to raise my children. Let's turn this to closed captions on. Here we go.
So, any suggestions? If you can point me in the direction of that Mario palette for cheaper than $70, please let me know because
God
that's
damn, $70 fucking dollars for some goddamn eye makeup. Holy shit. You guys.
Like you start putting tattoos on you, it takes away from your natural beauty. Like,
well, that's
I think too much makeup is ugly. You dye your hair unnatural colors, that's ugly.
Well, that's
and it's a matter of opinion.
Yeah.
But I like a class. I'm not looking for no hoe. I'm looking
Yes,
for
Laura
somebody to raise
Geller.
my children. You know what I mean?
He said, I'm not looking for no hoe. I'm looking for someone to raise my children. You know what I mean?
right.
I mean,
I like to get dotted up sometimes, and
A man who's decked out like a prison dude, and then you want children with him?
well, every once
Are
in
you- do you know
You want a guy that's decked out like a prison dude? Look, Petty AF, I feel attacked. No, Biddy, look, I think tattoos are beautiful. I think they're sexy as hell. I love tattoos.
I do
Got
too.
some of my own, you know what I mean? But I can't do the facial ones. They're not attractive to me. I don't like them. I don't have them. I don't have them for a reason. Don't
You
want
know,
them. Be
you know what
devastated.
kind of man I want?
And then
You know what kind of man I want? I want
What?
one that leaves the fucking house.
There you go.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Like he's not
no, look. Every once in a while, I'm feeling myself, and I wanna look like a. Never mind. Let me stop. I can't even say it. Let me just move on.
This dude with all these tattoos, you know, he's probably been to prison. He's
I
probably,
don't know about that. I wouldn't say that no more.
He's a criminal. He does.
No.
He's living in.
Well, she muted quick as fuck. Who's he talking about?
Talks. When the time comes, I am not going. I'm all for lip fillers and Botox. And I'm telling y'all right now, if I start getting jowls, my ass is going to get some Botox.
Oh,
so I am not against it. I think, yeah.
I like a class. I'm not looking for no hoe. I'm looking
Yes,
for
Laura
somebody to raise
Geller.
my children. You know what I mean?
Right. I like to get dotted up sometimes.
What's
And
a man who's decked out like a prison dude, and then you want children with him?
well,
Said you want to have tattoos and decked out like a prison dude and you want my children around them?
Do you not realize like he's not?
no, look. Every once in a while, I'm feeling myself, and I wanna look like a. Never mind. Let me stop. I can't even say it. Let me just move on.
This dude with all these tattoos, you know, he's probably been to prison. He's
I
probably,
don't know about that. I wouldn't say that no more.
He's a criminal. He does.
No.
Jeez.
Right. She's muted again. Well, I mean, he's muted. She's got him muted again. Come on now. This is all fucking night. Like, there's no way we're gonna make it through this bullshit. Like, it's too fucking long. But I'm just saying, like, this is all fucking night.
As he just offended like 90% of her chat.
Let's go back.
I find that very interesting. I'm not surprised.
Of all of them trashing and saying the things and just like show that for like an intro.
Yeah, Julie don't care about what she claims. She's just trying to fit in, y'all. I mean, it's been beyond obvious. Spicy Housewife has been a member for 25 months. Love you, sweetheart. Messaged you about my wreck, by the way. Oh, Spicy, I will message you back tonight. I'm glad you're okay. I love you. I'm sorry that happened. I hope the babies are all right. She got Botox too. Okay, I'm going to hell. I ain't gonna lie. I want some Botox when the time comes. Yeah, what you mean? I know East Coast. I'm sorry. It if you ever go to Botox, you always got some Steph. You always coming in with some suggestions. That's awesome. She says, if you ever go for Botox, get Dysport. I like it way better than the Botox brand. It lasts longer too. Also, rather than lip filler, get Lip Flip, which is a Botox in the area rather than a filler. Does that last longer? That's my question. Your lips won't look like you sucked on like I cannot. She said your lips won't look like you sucked on a butthole.
That's what BJ's lip looks like. Her top lip's flat as fuck. Looks like she's been sucking a butthole, in my opinion. If you really want me to tell the truth.
Oh my God. That's good. That is just too good. Emily D. Baker is beautiful, by the way. Yeah, her lips are great. I'm so sorry. That was funny.
Emily D. Baker makes enough money that she could wipe her ass with your fucking yearly fucking paycheck. She does not give a fuck what you say about her lip.
Willow. Oh, okay, let me get back to Willow
Promise
real
you
quick.
that.
I've hurt with my words. I unsub from all of Jay's channels. Okay. Willows. First of all, let me tell you how incredibly whether this matters to you or not, because I definitely need to work on myself too. Trust me, we all I've been feeling that way too. But let me just first tell you that I'm incredibly proud of you, that you are being so mature and taking that step.
Wait, did he just say fuck that bitch back in the background? If he did, Rowena
I don't know. I
says,
didn't hear him.
I think he did. Rowena says, hold on, bitch. Think of that 23-1, baby. Mercy, God touched him twice. Oh, man, look. 23-1, baby. Listen.
To self-reflect, because that's not an easy thing for any of us to do, right? Because I definitely need to work on myself too. Trust me, we all I've been feeling that way too. But let me just first tell you that I'm incredibly proud of you, that you are being so mature and taking that step to self-reflect, because that's not an easy thing for any of us to do.
He said, I'm not. She said, I'm incredibly proud of you. And in the background, he goes, I'm not.
That's actually a really hard thing for us, for any of us, to actually take a step back and check ourselves and go through all of the things that we need to work on and where we, are slacking. So the fact that you are doing that, for one, I commend you. And then you just went a step further and you verbally admitted that to several people. That's another brave thing for you to do. And
Wait a
let me
minute.
just tell you, I don't have any ill feelings towards you. I don't have any hurt towards you whatsoever. I don't hold grudges. It's, in my opinion, you've never done anything to me that is so bad that I'm not willing to forgive. And yeah, I think I appreciate your apology and it's absolutely accepted. But just please know that I don't harbor any ill or negative feelings towards you whatsoever. And I'm glad you're here. So I commend you for that. And I hope that you saying that will make other people, including myself, want to do better and try to improve. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like watching all of this stuff happening with Lauren, having these lives with you guys and talking
Hold on
about
a second. Hold on.
it is making me reflect on things, and
He's back there talking all kinds of shit. I'm done.
But this Willow chick comes in and says something about Jay's language, so she unsubbed, and she goes to BJ's chat with Craig in the background. Like, make that make sense. It's not like
Right, calling folks crack whores and shit. Come on, man.
calling them promos and peas, and I mean, what?
I don't ever want to be somebody to push another person to the level of, their mental health slips, or any depression of any kind. So thank you so much, Willow. Willow says her doing bingo is her way of trying to normalize bullying. This is not acceptable. No, it's not. I agree with that. And seeing, which we're about to get to, watching Duty Ron's stream last night, like I said, y'all, if it's people, people take heed to things better when it comes from certain people. You know, people might not listen to me as well as they would someone like Duty Ron, who has that, Ed Wallace and Duty Ron, who have that experience, right? That they're educated in law. So, and to hear somebody outside of our own community, because I really do, even myself, I agree with Pink. I don't think we're massively desensitized, the ones of us that call things out, but I do believe to a degree we are. And I've had to check myself watching and researching this information into Lauren, because I've even found myself saying, well, that's not horrible. And then I have to catch myself and say, well, who am I to say that's not horrible? What might not bother me, or my experience is very different from hers. You know what I mean? Maybe it just doesn't seem, some of the things don't seem so bad to me because we see it every day over here, which tells me that we all need to check ourselves and realize, like, this is not acceptable at all. None of it. Talking trash about somebody online, that's what, if you keeping it online, there's always going to be drama. Okay. I think everybody to a degree likes a little bit of drama. The problem is when that drama crosses over into people's real lives, people's children, people's family members are being affected by it. People's mental health is being affected. Like, it's time to draw the line. Thank you so much, East Coast, for becoming a member. Of being a member.
I mean, as long as you keep it within those guidelines, it's all sportsmanship. But as soon as you kick me in the nuts, now it's dirty. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, got a secret?
And these people have no more.
I see you. Yeah,
They
exactly.
don't care about your children,
Nothing.
your livelihood. They don't care about anything.
No. Hot Mess has been, look at you. Welcome, Hot Mess. Thank you for becoming a member.
Sad to say it, and they're all women.
Well, no, that's not true. There actually is a lot of men that's taking part in this. You'd be surprised. It's crazy. On that side there are, but not very many over here. Crime Watcher says, I stand with Lauren and Duty Ron, and he is my guy. We are friends in real life. Are you, Crime Watcher? Okay. Hey, East Coast. Summer Dog, just the RN. Brenda Sue, thank you so much, Hot Mess, for becoming a member. Guys, thank y'all for supporting the channel. Boston says, yes, that's exactly how I feel. I was a bit harsh at first about Lauren because I admit I was comparing it to you. That wasn't for me. Yes, that's kind of where I'm at, Boston, right? Like, I think we're desensitized. Y'all. All right, so thank you. Hey, Jersey, I'm excited to hear we're about to get to it. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. We got 356 people here. If you don't mind, take a second, click that thumbs up. Can we fill our goal tonight? I'm not, maybe not. Maybe I'm asking too much. Can we? I don't know. Let's see. Hopefully that we can get some on our goal. And to the people that have become members, thank you so much. Hey, Julie Westner. I appreciate every one of you guys for your support and all the things that you do. All right, let me grab Duty Ron's live, and we're going to pick this apart. And I will drop his link in the description box of this video as well for those of you that are watching the replay. All right, hold on 1 minute. Hold, please. Is Reality here tonight? I don't see her. Good evening. All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to share Duty Ron's link in my chat. Please keep in mind that this is fair use. We are using this for the purposes of education and commentary. Please be kind to everyone everywhere. Oh, that's Amanda Meadows. Well, y'all still make sure that y'all sub up to her too. Hold on a minute. I'm getting not sure why Duty Ron's there. It goes. Okay.
Good evening, friends, and welcome to another edition of Crime Time with Duty Ron and Ed Wallace.
Ed Wallace is my favorite. I like Duty Ron too. But Ed Wallace is my favorite. I love how Ed just he is straight to the point. He pulls no punches. All right, go sub up. I stand with Lauren. I'm gonna say it now. I don't care if that pisses people off. I think that what she's going through is completely unfair. Taunting alone, aside from the real life stuff, holding imagine someone taking messages that you had for 6 years and holding them over your head. And I've got some mods in here tonight, and there's some people that have been with me for a long time. Y'all tell me if we cannot relate to this. Lauren said,
I mean, that's why I don't let nobody in my inner circle at all anymore.
Yes,
I learned that a long time ago in my fucking 20s.
Yeah.
I don't know why you ladies are still learning it so late.
Happy holidays. Thank you so much for the super chat. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, my love. I love you. I appreciate you. She says, choo, choo. Happy holidays. Throwing a gem at our goal. I appreciate it. Happy holidays. I cannot do this without you guys. Y'all don't understand. Yes, he does. Y'all make it possible for us. And I appreciate that so very much. Truly, I do. Grammy of 8. Good to see you, sweet lady. Hey, Daisy Duke. Spicy Laura W. Happy holidays. I love you. Thank you so much. Petty Kitty. Good to see you. Work. You get that stuck in my head every time. It is a funny song. All right. Thank you. Happy holidays. I love you. I appreciate it. All right. Tell me if this does not sound familiar to y'all before I start playing this. Lauren explains that she fired one contractor, another quit, and then I think another, I don't know, there was a couple of them that quit, a couple that were fired or whatever. All of these ladies came together and started comparing notes, and they kind of like put their messages together. And, you know, I guess where Lauren had talked about people, because I mean, come on, we all have been guilty of that. Lauren had said some things about people behind their back that wasn't nice. And these girls began to call ex-friends of Lauren, and they added people to their group. They basically built a little army, a miniature army of ex-friends. And these ex-friends all put their messages together. Does that sound familiar? How familiar does that sound to you guys? Because I got to tell you, I was having some deja vu when I was like, that is identical to the shit that I've been putting up with for at least 2 years, where people will leave and they'll go together. As soon as one person leaves, they'll go into the arms of a group of my other ex-mods, and then they all compare and contrast, and then, oh my God, it's crazy. Very, Trigger said very familiar. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go ahead and go through this. I'm going to put it on 1.25, just kind of speed it up a little. This is fair use. We will pause for commentary. And yeah, so here we go.
First off, just want to thank both of you for having me. Honestly, it was clearly very overwhelming to do. I never wanted to do it. I was clearly very emotional. Felt like my hand had been forced, and I didn't really know how to then appear back on YouTube, which is my work and what I do. And so I just want to first off do the Duty Ron channel for being just a safe space for me to like come back on and break the silence after that marathon. So thank you to my friends, Ed and Ron. So I'm doing okay. I'm back home with my husband, John. We're okay. We feel good. I still feel very scared. I know that I feel like I took my power back, but I also I'm still into like what's next. You know, I know that a lot of people are now doing lives about my live, and so
to dealing with this, you know, I've responded to arguably thousands of domestic incident calls. Ed, same thing for him.
And you're allowed to ask him. You know, I've gotten questions that I've gotten, maybe not even a criticism, but a question is, I cover criminal cases. I cover people's pain, trials. Reason that civil stalking injunctions are not live streamed would be the same reason, or even reported on would be the same reason that a child custody battle wouldn't be live streamed, or anything that has to do with really someone trying to escape an abuser, which is coercive control. You know, you've got intimidation, coercive control, things you can speak to out, and you know, it escalating, getting bigger and bigger to where it potentially becomes a more concerning, frightening situation. So the actual idea of a civil stalking injunction being reported on, in my opinion, is just so unethical. I want to point out too, as a journalist, someone with a background, I would never cover such a thing, and on our channel, we would never cover such a thing, just like we wouldn't cover, you know, a child custody battle. So I do want to explain that difference. And yes, though, I also want to humbly say, has it made me rethink even bigger how I'm going to cover crime in the future? Yes, we do try to be victim-centered.
1 second. All right, so yeah, she just kind of, I played a little bit of that. She briefly explained, you know, that to her it's comparable with covering like a child custody battle. It's too private, and she did admit, here, Reality, I'll drop the link if you want to come up. She did admit that this makes her check herself and second guess herself as well in going forward, that she's going to try to be even more cautious to people's privacy as well, which I think is a beautiful thing. She's learning a lesson in the process, you know, that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Oh fuck. That's how I feel, bitch. I feel the same fucking way.
I mean, it's good that Lauren's gonna learn a lesson, but is BJ?
No. Hell no.
I didn't think so.
We are an hour into this shit show, so we will pick back up where we left off later. We've been on here 4.5 hours, and I got to get some stuff done.
Well, real fast before you go, do you know, did Duty Ron email her? I've been hearing stuff about that. Does anybody know?
Yeah, I guess from what I guess he did. I guess he emailed her and told her not to play his content. Here, let's turn this back on real fast and see where she does. I don't know if anybody's got the timestamp for it, but we have it playing, and I'm pretty sure it's when here. I'm pretty sure because she's like, hold on, she's playing his interview, his whole interview all the way through, which she falls, you know, she falls asleep during his interviews and shit. But I believe here's where she's done, where she stops or you know what I mean, cuts it off. She cuts it off right up here and says something about it.
Yeah, just know it was absolutely horrible. It was egregious what she did. It'll stop. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
And Lauren just said that. She did the same thing. She did the gray rocking.
Yeah, look what happened to Lauren. She ignored it the whole time.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Oh, Chet, you haven't seen that? It was horrible, Chet. Oh, yeah, Jade, I'll play it. I'll play it in just a second. As a matter of fact, here, go ahead and say a prayer ahead of time, y'all, because I'm telling y'all, this was a hard one for me.
I'm gonna go stage right now. I'm staging right now because that's one I cannot deal with.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Chet hear it because they haven't heard it. Call it as I see it. I'm telling y'all, it's when I was doing the prayer for Mr. and Mrs. E's son.
Protection. Pray for protection.
She couldn't just.
Night the photo was taken.
Connor in the chat. Megan, do you have anything? Because I actually invited her. We come on and give a. I was there to witness some of this stuff. So she's not somebody who's been your childhood friend, and I thought that she would be good to you have Megan see.
You know, I don't want to speak for her actually, and so I assume she has thoughts from that, and then
yeah, priceless. Oh my god. Hey, yeah, if you're cool with it, if you're cool with me using it too, I think I'll nab that from you.
Okay, so here's where she starts talking shit. She goes, okay, so when she gets done with this, she goes over to Wet Brains.
Multiple streams a day.
Multiple streams a day, huh? Who's that sound like?
Here you go.
I try to catch one of them a day.
Yeah, I try to pop in for all if I can. At Christmas, let's share our Christmas.
So you try to pop in for all the streams that he goes real life on, right? Right.
Tree decorations. Oh yeah, let's do it, teacher.
Matter of fact, we'll wait for B Tim so he can respond with me for that.
Perfect.
We'll respond together later tonight about 7-ish. We'll be back on here because that'll give him a couple hours to go through the Turtle Boy stuff with me too. So
okay,
if you guys want to hang out, be here. I'll be on about 6:30, 7-ish, somewhere in there, because yeah, B Tim will be off and be able to be up here, and like I said, we're gonna go through the Turtle Boy stuff, and we'll go through BJ her stream where she's shit talking because there's about 45 minutes of it, I guess. So yeah,
all right, see you guys in a bit.
All right, we'll see you in a few hours, baby.
All right, bye.
Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. I will catch y'all about 6:30, 7-ish with B Tim for the reaction to BJ's bullshit and Turtle Boys and other stuff. So I will catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.